There we go. Hello. New patch for Honkai Impact's out. It's for the 8th anniversary? I'm confused, because I thought... Whatever, I'll take the free stuff. Anyway, since there's a new patch out and whatnot, that means there's new stuff to do. I don't know what there is for...
華麗な爆発。ただのバカンスの計画さ。
What are you saying, Vita? Okay. Anyway, I'll just ignore her for a second. It seems like there's no chapter, but whatever this is, the ongoing Make-A-Wish Fest. So there's that. Anyway. Elysia's gear is here. For the Harsher Human Elysia, which... Clever. I know why they did that. Because they gave her for free in the last patch? Or maybe the patch before? One of the patches. And now it's like, oh wow, there's new gear. You just got this free character. You want to pull for it? Come on, just do it. But it's fun for me, because, I got enough pulls. I forget when soft pity starts, but I've got more than enough pulls to just guarantee get the Stigmata set and weapon for her. That's one. Okay. The first Stigmata. Lock, obviously. And then the second, perhaps? I skipped that. Whoops. That one I already have. I don't know if the first thing I got was a new one or what. Oh, it's the same one. Uh-oh. I need one more that is different, at least. Because they'll give the pick one for free thing anyway. What? What the fuck is this? Jeez. Alright, one more. What's this? The 40? Another M. What the f- No. No. What the fuck is this shit? There we go. Okay, I'm good now. And I think I get the weapon here. There we are. Oh, cool, I have all of them. That, oh my god, that... Oh, that was about to piss me off. There we are. Flawless benediction. Alright. That was more than of a pain in the ass than it should have been. And then there's Teresa. What's she doing? Specific. Very, very specific. In that I want... I see how it is. Okay. Is that the only thing? Team deals more lightning damage. Crit rate increases. At 1500%. Do the other ones have something like that? Oh. So this is good with Let's go send data. Okay, so each of them has something like this. Outside of probably Alright.
だから彼らどこに
At
行く
least
の
it's only for
この
this
装
effect,
いで
I
大
think.
丈夫
But if I wanted a good Senadina team, I'd need Songchoi. Unless I want a Chorus leader. And then same logic for here. I'm not gonna pull here, by the way, because I am basically there to guarantee Kiana, and I don't feel like doing that. Oh yeah. I'm curious about this. Pressure of human ego's combat mechanics. Sure. Because I know...
華麗な舞踏会にしましょう
let's use stuff there. Of course, it's in the Elysian realm. Pressure of human and pressure of origin form. I played her. Wait, hold on. I actually might as well. I played her, but I guess I... Okay. Charge attacks will penetrate all enemies in its trajectory and inflict pristine seed, causing them to take increased damage. And gains SP when she attacks these enemies. It's pristine bloomage? Lovely.
鈴の音はダンスの楽曲みたいでしょねえこの後の時間も私に任せてね
It's mainly the Divine King I'm curious about, so... I'll do the other tutorial stuff on my own time.
華麗な舞踏会
It's not
に
like
し
you
ま
can
しょ
pull
う
from anyone. Alright. The pre-arm form of Flawless Benediction. When equipped by Hership Human Ego, can activate the Astral Ring Specialization Wheel of Destiny. We'll have a brand new ult. Will consume all our current SP. I think I saw a screenshot of it, and the screenshot's all I need to know what it is, so we'll see. For sure, but maximum limit. Okay. When her human ego equips this weapon, her weapon skill will restore SP for herself when it hits an enemy and triggers Ego Blossom. Her human form triggering Ego Blossom will also generate floral shadows to deal additional damage. I've unleashed the full potential for of human ego when she's equipped with the Flawless Benediction Legacy outside of Stellar Outburst.
やっぱり僕がそれ
I have her.
ちょっと痛いよこれが星空を一人に行くもの切り札の用意がまだだよ
Okay, so
消えて星を折って
So to beam and then the punch?
すべて
Yeah.
は
Or
僕の手の中に
together?
星とともに失われた世界沈むがいい
Then to Thelma? Until it's full.
頭を下げて勇者に我がたたえなさい来なさい
Enters via QTE, activates her ultimate evasion skill, and connects to her weapon skill to trigger the enhanced Ego Blossom.
捕まえた焦らないで捕まえた飛ぶわよぜひよ焦らないでその心を痛めるわ捕まえた情熱的なのね私を褒めてこの願いを叶えてくれるそうよね
It actually kind of sucks that there isn't a chapter because that was such a cliffhanger. Stellar Outburst Cycle 1 or 2? Is 2 just a different team? Yeah. see.
華麗な舞踏会にしましょう。
This is showing me how it works, right? So it should be the because of you attack. Let's see. Doing some outburst. Persistent battle. Wait, some.
はーい、一緒に星を見ない？飛びなさい。ちゃんとリズムに乗ってね。まばたきは禁止よ。切る？やっはっ。夢の共演よ。足元に気をつけて。
Okay. Unleashes her ultimate, then follows up with her weapon skill to trigger an enhanced Eagle Blossom to complete
輝
damage.
かしい文明に祝福を。
Ah! Aww. I thought you were gonna shoot the...
捕まえた。
Oh. That's cool though. Still really cool.
このステップに情熱的なのね。ふふ、こんなに近いとあなたは照れちゃうかしら。
Alright. Claim? I'm curious if I head to part 2 real quick.
行こう。
Teresa's there. I still need to do this. Ugh. And some of the exploration different.
行こう。こんにちは、夢追い人。
May, what are you
私
up to?
師匠さんに渡すレシピを書いてるの。最近料理に凝ってるそうで、参考にするからレシピをくれないかってメールが来たのよ。彼女風に言えば、伝統と現代の要素を組み合わせて自分だけの道を作るってところね。他の人から聞いたことがあるかもしれないけど、師匠さんは私たちの友人よ。彼女は理由があって500年もの間眠ってたの。つまり目が覚めたら記憶の中とは全く違う世界にいたのよ。
Well, at this point, she's been around for a few years now, or exploring the world, so I imagine she's got a
で
better
も師
grasp
匠さん
on
は明るく
things.
て
Yeah,
すぐに新しいものを
she
受
probably
け入れ
didn't
ら
need
れ
that
るの。
many years.
いつも見慣れた景色から別の楽しさを見つけられる。すごく面白い人
So
よ。
it sounds like
あり
fun.
がとう。私もちょうど火星の料理が地球とどう違ってるのか聞いてみたかったわ。それじゃ一番簡単な天ぷらから始めましょう。まずは小麦粉をよく混ぜて。
I don't know what spirulina is. I know what
それから
matcha power is. Throw in plenty of spirulina.
合ってるのかしら。あ、いえ、その落星料理のスタイルはやっぱり地球とは全然違うのね。
Colors mixing tradition with modern trends.
そう？すごく真剣な顔をしてるし、
Oh no.
信じるわ。次は練った粉で
I
いろんな形を
love
作
bloody
りましょう。
shapes.
どんなあら、青緑色の重曹ウサギの天ぷらになりそうね。彼女きっと顔を上げてモニター越しに抗議してくるんじゃないかしら。夢追い人のアイデアはやっぱり独創的ね。私の方で整理して他のレシピと一緒に師匠さんに送っておくわ。機会があったらいろんな落星の美味しい食べ物を教えてくれる。きっとたくさんのヒントがありそうね。
I have a feeling Dream Seeker just buys her food.
ありがとう、夢追い人。
Oh yeah, I wanted to check if
Iko.
what am I? Oh. No, but What's the point? Wait, maybe I have to equip. I haven't actually equipped the gear on her. Maybe that's why.
無垢の少女真我の英傑人間の律者それが私エリシアなの。わあ、スイート。
Yes. Oh. Miraculous like the beauty of humanity. That sounds like something she'd say. Tender like the love of petals. Immortal like the blessing of stars. Unfortunately not immortal. By other unknown special. Unlocked in future versions. What? Oh no. Who's gonna get... Oh. I need 6. Okay. These are so expensive. Alright. Pre-arm! View details? Oh, right, I need to do that. Yeah. And now... I can forge... Lock. And then upgrade. Or enhance. There we go. Now, I'll just use coupons on this one.
Stigma upgrade.
Ew. Ew. Okay, hold on. I guess apply. But now I need to do some rerolls. Oh, reroll times 10. Okay. Display order. Oh, that's cool. She's ice. I guess this one for now. That's cool. And then you can do a lock and then reroll. Alright. Shit. There we are.
Stigma upgrade.
Upgrade. No. I'm pretty sure crit rate and crit damage don't matter unless you're a physical character. This would be so good if I was doing it on a physical character, but that's not the case. Shit. Sure. I guess. I don't know. We'll worry about the fixes later. How many do I have? I have 18. Okay.
スティグマアップグレー
She's psychic, right? I believe that. Yeah, that works. Alright, now. Does it work? Now, can I use Elysia or not? Please. Fuck you. God damn it. No. Event. Spend 280 crystals. Oh, bone shop. Oh yeah, I did spend 14k, huh? I'm, what, 50 more pulls technically away from getting that outfit for Teresa, if I wanted it. Alright. Obtain. I have to wait till the battle pass gets updated. Make a wish fest. After the blood moon fades. So that's an event on March 10th. $62 days, 2 months. Oh. Wait a minute. Does that mean... Oh. Whatever. After the incident in Perusia was resolved, and before the expedition to the alien planet commenced, Kiana and Rice Cake ended the crisis in the Dreamless Spring Festival. Wait. So before going to Mars. And now, as everyone awoke from their dreams, they would soon discover that an even bigger surprise awaited them. I promise to complete the mission, big sis. I don't need to make it a mission, Ricey. Just enjoy the activities in the Spring Festival Park together with Kiana on time. Wait, what did you just call her? You never called her that in your dream. Big sis, that big lazy cat is being mean to me. I'm not being mean to you. And why does Auntie get to be called Big Sis while I'm just Big Lazy Cat? At the very least, call me Big Lazy Cat, sis. Who else would sleep for 2 entire days after that dream? Even when May brought delicious food or when Bronya called you to play games, you wouldn't wake up. If that's not being a Big Lazy Cat, then what is? Auntie, look at it! So that's what Rice Cake became? Snake creature? Okay. Kiana, we're used to you exhausting yourself from testing authority and sleeping for a day or two afterwards, but it's a first for Ricey. It's clearly worrying about your health, despite knowing you're okay. I did not! Who was it then, staying by Kiana's bed for the past 2 days, and even squeezing into her bed? So this is Kiana's room? She's got a little bat ready. She's got the fucking poster picture thing. Who took the picture of that, then? It was because the big lazy cat kept kicking off her blanket in her sleep. Without me here to tuck her in, she'd have definitely caught a cold. Didn't you stay by her side and tuck her in because you were worried she'd catch a cold and miss the Spring Festival Park's event? About that. Oh, don't you make that sound? Watch her, I'll bite you. Rawr. What the fuck am I doing? I'm glad to see you two getting along so well. After working so hard in that dream, it's perfectly normal for you to rest longer than others. First you helped Carol pass her year-end exam, then drove monsters away from Mount Taishuan, and finally hopped on Bronya's motorcycle to speed all the way to Mir Deep. Yes, and later I somehow became the hero chosen by the sword that saved Spring Festival. After recovering all the colors of Spring Festival and posing for Gricio's art study, I received your call to come to the Spring Festival town. We need you, the Spring Festival Messenger's help to deal with the monsters that suddenly flooded into the town. Oh, you called me because you were buried in a pile of bitter melon dumplings and couldn't climb out. So this is just a recap. I imagine this is good for people who actually played the event on time and finished it on time. as opposed to me, who kind of did it on the last week. You're exaggerating the situation. In short, thanks to your and Ricey's efforts, everyone saw a spectacular performance in their dreams and spent a perfect Spring Festival together. After all, not everyone can come to the Moon Base for Spring Festival, which is why I originally wanted to create a Spring Festival reunion in the dream world ahead of time. If everyone wants to celebrate like this again next year, I'll prepare an even bigger and more impressive celebration with a big lazy cat. I believe in you all. By the way, Ricey, do you know how you came to the real world? Needless to say, because I noticed that you were hiding a secret in the dream, you prepared a huge Spring Festival park at the Moon Base, planning to surprise everyone with it after they wake up. If I left it all to that big lazy cat, things would surely go wrong. So with my small body and nimble steps, I slipped through the gap between dreams and reality to bring you some reassuring rice cakes. Is this similar to that one event where the one trash can left Penacony and went to Bellabog? That's really thoughtful of you. I spent a long time preparing for this year's festival fair. While the one purpose is to create this year's promo materials for the prep school, everyone's enjoyment comes first. Especially you, Ricey. Make sure to enjoy yourself. Will do. Not as loud as when the school bell sound rings in this game. Oh my, look at the time. I need to review the park's opening ceremony order. You two just make sure to arrive on time. Teresa quickly left the dormitory before Kiana and Rice Cake could react. Opening ceremony. But the smart guide that Auntie gave me didn't say anything about this? Look, this is the Spring Festival park that Auntie mentioned. Come on, follow me in Rice Cake's footsteps. Shigeru, Kira, Moronya, Bride, and Maid. And let's see what's happening in the Spring Festival park. I bet there'll be countless moments of joy. Jeez, where exactly is the opening ceremony being held? Asked around, but no one knows. And on top of that, I can't even reach Auntie. What's she supposed to be preparing anyway? You big lazy cat. You're too naive. In my opinion, I skipped the dialogue. Both the fake opening ceremony and the Overseer's disappearance are all part of the park's design. And what we need to do is to uncover the truth hidden behind all the discord. That's a bold assumption, but it makes sense. Maybe we'll find her as we play around. We're currently in the Red Envelope Heights zone, which happens to be the start of the route recommended by the Smart Guide. I see them, boss. Do you want me to bring them here now? One! You and that white fluffy thing floating in the sky. Come with me. Hey, what are you doing? Just before Ice Cake could angrily pounce on the man. Oh, hey! Kiana grabbed its tail just in time. In that instant, when two opposing forces wrestled, Rice Cake's body made the sound of a spring wobbling, the kind you'd only hear in movies loaded with special effects. That's what I was thinking of, yeah. Calm down. I know we addressed you casually. Since you accepted our boss's request, stop dawdling around. If you can't recover the red envelopes, don't even think about... Your boss's request? You're so dead, I'm gonna... Rice Cake, stop! Were you trying to find the hidden truth? What did you say? The guy you almost beat up mentioned requests and red envelopes, which means... Oh, so this is part of Red Envelope Heist Zone's design. The game's already begun. Looks like you finally understand. Well then, follow me. Boss, I brought them here. Very well, you may leave. One! What's with the ones? Did he win something, or is he about to recite a poem? Strange. Didn't I reject the proposal to bring work terminology into the park's operations? Auntie, what are you doing here? As if not hearing Kiana's question, the boss, who was obviously Teresa, continued speaking to herself. Hello, everyone. I'm the CEO of Shixel, and the victim of this case. This morning, I discovered that the red envelopes I kept in my desk drawer were missing, so I immediately played back the surveillance footage of the office entrance. The surveillance footage shows that 3 people had the opportunity. They all entered the office yesterday afternoon when I was away. Therefore, I hope you can help me investigate those free and recover... Those free... Those three. Three, okay. And recover the red envelopes. I was so confused. Oh, I see. So, the core gameplay of Zone 1 is role-playing. That sounds pretty interesting. Stop that naive grin. You need to be as cold as May when she catches you binge-eating junk food, or as cool as Bronya when she drives dangerously. Getting to character so quickly. Who's really the naive one here? Since we're hired to do this job, we should act more professionally. You mean like this? Not quite. How about this? Maybe you should imitate Fuhua's expression when she was scolding Sela. Can't I be used as an example? Not even once? My best example for you in that regard is when you were getting interrogated and you were not even hurt a smidge. Well, you're always smiling in my memories. Really, how can you be so happy every day without any worries? Well, I say, why don't you check out the smart guide first? If you don't read your scripts, how am I supposed to discuss how to recover the red envelopes with you? Our scripts? Yes, you two have been sharing one smart guide, but there are actually two scripts. One for the detective and one for the assistant. Then I'll discuss it with Rice Cake. You must know the story of the dinosaur sharing the pear, where the big dinosaur gave its pear to the little snake in the end. Besides, I don't have hands, so I can't perform complex actions like holding a smart guide and swiping the screen. I only have a brain that's good at thinking and a small body. Oh my, I really wish I had a reliable pair of helping hands right now. That is, an assistant. Alright, I'll be your assistant. Very well, the first task I'll assign to my assistant Big Lazy Cat is to skim my script and summarize it for me, because I get dizzy when I see too many words. I feel like Kiana gets the same way, though. I thought you were good at thinking. Unlocking the detective's script requires facial recognition. You can still do that by yourself, right? The detective is on its way! Rice Cake seems more energetic than when it was in the dream. About the troubles I just mentioned. We'll keep an eye on that later. But what have you discovered, Assistant Big Lazy Cat? If that's the case, then this is the only way. Assistant Big Lazy Cat! Rice Cake, do you really want to be a detective? I really, really want to. You've had the fun of being a Spring Festival messenger in your dreams, so it's my turn to be a detective now. You're right. According to the Smart Guide, detectives can investigate suspects using three methods: friendly exchange, deep friendly exchange, and truth attack. So be friendly, be even friendlier, or perhaps intimate, I don't know. And truth attack, so that's the more like, I got the truth. The detective wins if they recover the red envelopes. However, if the detective fails to identify the real culprit in the final accusation phase, all suspects win. As for the difference between friendly exchange and deep friendly exchange, and what truth attack even is, none of that is explained here. It just says, feel it with your heart. That's too abstract. That's abstract, alright. Auntie suddenly became very depressed. Is that so? Anyway, regarding the aspects you're unclear about, let me activate the Smart Guide's hidden function and demonstrate it for you. The Smart Guide became gigantic after being unfolded 3 times. Surprise! Besides providing guidance, the fully expanded Smart Guide can also serve as a fun board to host some of the park's activities. Simply put, friendly exchange is initial communication with the suspect, while deep friendly exchange and truth attack can only be used after winning a match on the fun board. The latter two methods are open-ended questions. Your suspect has the right to refuse answering the former, but is obliged to answer the latter truthfully. Then I'll just keep using truth attacks. There's probably a limit. It can only be used once. There are only 3 suspects. One try is enough. One try is enough. I'll solve this case in a flash with some deep, friendly exchanges. Oh, feeling confident, alright? Of course. Don't you know who I am? Go, Assistant Big Lazy Cat. Let's show Teresa our Rice Cake power! Okay. First round's shop stage. We can only investigate the suspects further after we win matches on the fun board. Therefore, we must not lose. Monte's already uploaded everyone's appearances into the fun board. which will be transformed into yearly chibis for our use. Talking is easy, but let's practice for real! Use the starter yearly chibis to engage in a real battle! Are battling enemies called yearly beasts? How does this work? It seems like a board. That would be... Well, it's a board game, but what kind? Is it grid-based? When yearly chibis defeat yearly beasts, you will gain joy. If there are surviving yearly chibis at the end of the battle, you will gain additional joy. At the same time, the opponent's yearly chibis will also fight against the same yearly beasts and gain joy. After the battle ends, the side with more joy will win this round. Okay, I'm good. What the... I don't... Yay! We won this round! Look! Our team lost some vitality because she was defeated in battle. Take note, once your vitality reaches 0, you will be completely eliminated. Let's continue to enhance our team. Upgrade the prosperity chest to expand its capacity, allowing you to develop more yearly chibis in battle. The cost to upgrade the prosperity chest will continuously decrease as you progress through rounds, so don't forget to upgrade at the right opportunities. Okay. I think we use it. Okay, is this TFT? Activate that fate bond and obtain powerful buffs. Activating strong fate bonds is the key to victory. Okay. This is TFT. Got it. Fortune Fire, that's us. Alright, let's take a look at the battle setup after activating the fate bond. Berserker. Cattlefish. Elite. Kevin, Raiden, Ray. Alright. In each round, Saint Freya yearly chibis will gain stacks of enthusiasm. This is the first turn after the fate bond has been activated, so only 2 stacks of enthusiasm have been accumulated. Be patient. The further we go, the greater our advantage. Ice sweep. Lucky charm. I still did more. Great, we won again! Let's check out another method to enhance the yearly chibi's combat power. Yeah. A rank. Yep. Base stats and skill effects will be enhanced. Yeah. Alright, got it. Each yearly chibi has skills that can cast different effects in battle. Yearly chibis have 2 attack modes, melee and ranged. Melee yearly chibis, sword icon, can only attack enemies around themselves. Yeah. Okay. How much do I have? You start the fight. This should be fun. Everyone's... Anyway. We just promoted the yearly chibi Teresa Oath to A rank. It's currently the most valuable yearly chibi in the team, thus becoming the team's super yearly chibi. The spotlight above her head is proof of her status. Lead splayed. Okay. Let's start fighting with 3. Alright, yeah, we just gotta finish that guy off. I need to overwash him. We'll do that. I'll let it play though. What? How do I win after everyone dies? Now, Sorry, Peppy. Alright. I got tacos. This is gonna be very loud. Also, there's dialogue, so that ow. Why did I say ow? It was just fucking mince. Well done, Assistant Big Lazy Cat. I didn't expect you to be so good at this game. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I'm a gaming master that even Brawny would fear. So this level of difficulty is nothing to me. Seems like this board game I can just play with the mouse. No need for keyboard stuff. I'm assuming there'll be some point in the event where I can actually fight with Kiana. It'd be weird if I didn't. Don't look at me like that. I can't give you this. I'm sorry, but that's how it is. Okay? Sorry. I hope you have the courage to repeat these words later. By the way, the truth attacks used in demo matches don't consume actual charges. No worries, I won't use it on Teresa anyway. Why? You're slow. You're slow. If she's desperate to get the red envelopes back, she wouldn't have any reason to hide it from us. If she's really hiding it, I wouldn't be able to extract it with just one question. I was wondering if both Deep Friendly Exchange and Truth Attack allow unrestricted questions, can I use the former to ask questions unrelated to the game? Technically, it's not against the rules, but aren't you going to press the advantage? I want to know more about Big Sis Teresa. Aww. How could anyone resist those adorable puppy eyes? Sure, what would you like to know? Ooh. Oh. 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 That no one knows about? She probably does, but that's what I'm curious about. If you had to give up either Bittermelon or Vacation, which would you choose? This question is too difficult to answer. I'll go with Bittermelon. Ha! I knew it'd be Bittermelon. Poor little Bittermelon, abandoned by the auntie who prefers holidays. Kiana, don't question my resolve in making this decision. There's no substitute for a vacation from any perspective, and as for Bittermelon... maybe soaking wintermelon, watermelon, cucumber, and other gourds including tea or lotus seed heart tea for a few hours would give them the same taste as bitter gourd. You know, with all that imitation meat stuff, who's to say there's not an imitation bittermelon? That's all there is to it. I can still get by. I'm living on meal replacements for a while. That's it. Auntie, what you just said, you better keep that as a thought. Although Teresa is the overseer of Shixel, she's still a child at heart. When I grew up... What's wrong? Is there something on my face? I was just looking around and you were in my line of sight. Alright, that's the end of the demonstration. I'll leave the investigation to you two from here on. I can't give you any of this. I'll be persistent to all hell, so... Album. Story locked. Oh yeah, what I was doing before the one time. Where was it? Nurture of Human now, and Lunar Vow. Oh. I could get Sela? If I got enough of the currency? So I can get the outfit and Sela. And then I could probably get enough parts for... I don't know about and then, but... Maybe it's not a bad idea to spend some currency here. I'm already about halfway. And dorm supply. Redolent and red? Oh, Kiana probably. So the dorm supply one, you can only get probably like 4k crystals worth to get the currency there. This guy's got quite the design though. I'll play more of the event though. I have ketchup on my hand. Just my left hand. So what's this? Oh. Was up to 18? The first person I need you to investigate is the first to enter the office among the three. According to the surveillance footage, she stayed in the office for a full 2 hours. Then she's extremely suspicious. If you can think laterally, then I'm the unsung hero who guards the empty office for the boss. Makes it Sprania? I'm not your sister, I'm a lawyer. Sorry, boss, I got stuck in traffic and arrived a bit late. She lowered her sunglasses, scanning everyone's eyes with a polite yet scrutinizing gaze, and then smoothly settled on the bar stool. Wow, Branya, aren't you being too... In this world, there are only two types of people. Wolves and sheep. Miss Kiana, choose what you want to be, carefully. Wolves and sheep aren't human anyway. If you can find convincing enough evidence, I'll willingly let you eat me. If not, don't blame me. For eating you. Hey, scaring my assistant won't work. I'm the detective here. Let's keep this brief then. I'm sure you wouldn't want this to impede your business. Yes, finding the red envelopes is the most urgent matter. Miss Bronya, could you tell me more about what you do in the office? No problem. Let me explain better by going back in the timeline. Yesterday morning, while I was riding to work, I saw a comic store and remembered my boss likes comics, so I bought her a copy of 7 Homus. In the afternoon, I went to her office to report on my work and conveniently gave her the comic. I waited for a long time to report and give her the... Okay, yeah. I said gave by accident. I waited for a long time, but she never showed up. Left with no choice, I left the office without the comic as a surprise. But I never expected... Boss, what's your opinion on 7 Homus? A true masterpiece among masterpieces. A comic among comics. Undoubtedly an immortal pinnacle in the history of comics. Indeed, facing such a timeless masterpiece, I believe no one could leave without turning a page. And as fate would have it, I placed it on the boss's desk. That desk not only perfectly reflects the boss's extraordinary taste, but also possesses a mysterious power that can uplift one's spirit if their hands rest on it. You took my seat? Why don't you help me deal with my problems then? Sorry, boss. Compared to all the pending work, comic is much more appealing. My hands unconsciously opened it. By the way, I never folded corners, rolled pages, or drew lines that would devalue the comic while reading. Objection! Reading comics before others is the most devaluing act! I object to your objection. Before the boss officially accepts the comic, I'm still its owner. Besides, I'm sure the boss won't mind that I read it before her. You have no idea how difficult it is to find someone who shares your interest in such a huge corporation. When I first found out that the boss also likes 7 Homus, I almost burst into tears. I'm also thrilled to receive this collector's edition of 7 Homus. I've searched for so long without success. Oh no, Teresa doesn't seem to care at all that someone read the comic early. It's okay. No. The smart guy says we shouldn't get tangled up in unnecessary topics with suspects. As long as we can spot inconsistencies in their words, we can control the situation. And I've known it all along. Show me your driver's license, Lawyer Bronya. Sorry, due to factors beyond my control, my driver's license is being temporarily held by officials. This contradicts what you just said about riding a motorcycle to work. Riding a shared bike is still riding. You took a shared bike? Then why did you get stuck in traffic on your way here? How did idiot cuffs suddenly become so sharp? I've been sharp since I was little. Alright, I was completely honest about this matter. Since I'm used to riding motorcycles, I can't balance a bicycle at all. For the sake of pedestrian safety, I called a taxi instead, but the taxi got stuck in traffic a kilometer away from me, so I just walked here. You weren't honest at all! If I reveal the truth, our considerate boss who cares for employees will surely arrange a private car to shuttle me from now on. Everyone knows that preferential treatment leads to criticism, and I have no intention of causing controversy. Don't say that. The corporation ought to treat outstanding talents like you preferentially. Is Bronya such a great lawyer? Indeed, she's only joined us for a day, but she's already solved several long-standing cases for us. For within a day? If she continues working here, she'll surely achieve even greater things. That makes today Bronya's second day working at the corporation as a lawyer. Although I never flash my attorney's badge to prove my credentials to everyone I meet, I don't mind doing it now if you want to see it. Don't. You can cut one out of cardboard and I won't care. Thanks to Assistant Big Lazy Cat, this detective just discovered something very suspicious. Even if you had the chance to find out the boss's preferences before starting the job, you still couldn't find a collector's edition comic that even the boss couldn't get a hold of at some roadside shop. Or if it's the roadside shop. As soon as Rice Cake finished, it slammed its tail heavily onto the counter. Lawyer Bronya, you can't talk your way out of this! Brian's sunglasses, affected by both Rice Cake's fierceness and the Countess' quivering, slipped off her nasal bridge and fell to the ground. Assistant Big Lazy Cat, please activate the fun board and outsmart her! Without hesitation, Rice Cake pointed its tail toward Branya across the counter, who had lost her cool alongside her sunglasses. Leave it to the game master. I mean, the assistant, or whatever. The truth is... The battle begins and you're about to enter the first round shop stage. This round seems rather special. At the end of this round, a random wishing card will be distributed as an extra reward. Let's quickly end this round of battle. Alright, I need to wash my hand and plate, so I'll be back. I'll just let this run out. Maybe I'll grab something as well. Hey, we've got ourselves a wishing card! What's this? Use each round. Various, but they are all one-time use, so carefully consider when to use them. Okay. Alright. Now Pyrex will be sold at a discounted price. I'll complete the set. Got it. Immediate. During battle. So, okay. One that just gets stuff, and the other two are in battle to either buff or debuff. Was my carry over? I don't know. very confused about how the placements changed. One free chance to select a lucky charm. Throughout the match, choose suitable lucky charms to significantly enhance your team. Highlight recommended lineup. Alright. If you won against your opponent in the previous round, you will receive additional coins. Refresh, okay. But I sold Bronya. What the fuck? So the recommended lineup is okay. The legendary is that version 3 though. And then I guess just close the shop. And start. Okay, refresh. Find a lineup that works, run it, and help pray for Jesus to bless you. Elysia. Not really, because it's a full comparison. Alright. Truth Bronya. Rank up here. I don't have any more bio, so no point using the refresh. Go. Let's refresh here and see if there's anything worth blocking for. Or not blocking. Sure. I'll lock here just so we can get that running. Start. Third meltdown. I should actually kill all the enemies here, so that's nice. And then swipe too, so I guess it doesn't matter, but alright. Oh. So the lucky charms are like, what are they called? Augments in TFT. That's cool. Gold. Ah, shit. S rank doing gold, awkward. What if I... luck? Third. I want to use that rarity one, but I want to save it for when I see 4 stuff. And I could just get the 5-star that way. Maybe I should sell them at all costs. Wave 1, wave 2 down. Can I kill wave 3? Doesn't seem likely. The crush arrow. Boom. How could I have lost any account in this game? The past is the past, and now is now. Accepting failure is a mandatory life lesson. Ronnie has taught me so many lessons. It's about time I teach you one. You have a point. So, Detective Rice Cake, what would you like to ask? Lawyer Branya, may I begin with a question that's not related to the game? Since you want to change the purpose of deep friendly exchange, I'll pretend that everyone hit the pause button together. Yay! Here goes! Why do you love riding motorcycles so much? Jeez. If me and Kiana fell into the water simultaneously, I'm curious about the motorcycles. Detective Rice Cake, are you sure you want to ask about this? I don't know why, but I feel a force deep inside me is compelling me to ask this question. Well, my reason for liking motorcycles is really simple. I relish the feeling of forgetting everything in the speed. When the engine roars, there are no endless bugs to fix. No tests to run, but only me, a rider racing against the wind and chasing the light. I actually prefer being a passenger. Me too. Passengers don't have to worry about traffic lights, avoiding pedestrians, and all that hassle. They can just sit back and enjoy the scenery as she pleases. It's rare to find common ground with you. Since you both like it so much, why don't I take you on the tour around the moon base sometime? But your license... You don't need a driver's license from Earth to ride on the moon. To be honest, due to several recent personal transporter collisions, 17 has decided to implement speed limits on the moon base's roadways. Name your price. 20. Don't feel down. You can piggyback me while I piggyback Rice Cake. It's not much different from before. Not you. You're too heavy. Hey! They're really, really close. Detective Rice Cake, what are you thinking about? No, nothing. Lawyer Brian, this time it'll be a super serious, deep friendly exchange. What's going on here? Ricey, why don't you directly ask Lawyer Brian if she's the red envelope thief or if she knows where the red envelopes are? Oh no, I totally forgot about that. Are you the one? Do you know where it is? Of course I'm not, and I don't know either. That's okay. Let me tell the story again. Yesterday morning, while I was riding to work... Why are you still riding a bike? Hold on, let me... this part is too long. Let me check the script again. Bronya took out the smart guide from her briefcase, furrowed her brows as she read her script, and then continued speaking. Yesterday morning, with a nervous heart, I rode a shared bicycle for the first time in my life. After riding for nearly 500 meters, BAM! An accident happened. A woman in a proper suit, who had been wearing a bright smile, fell down trying to dodge my swerving bicycle. This person was the real lawyer. You're not a lawyer? Then who are you? Sorry, boss. After meeting that lawyer who had to take 3 days off right on her first day of work, and accidentally taking her work badge, a bold idea sprouted in my mind. I played smart by first using her identity to solve the corporation's troubles, and then writing a letter of recommendation for the real me. Entering your office this afternoon was to erase the only blemish. Absence from my first day of work as a junior employee. How could you do such a thing? I can only say that things went so smoothly thanks to my brilliant wit and a series of perfect coincidences along the way. First, about the attire. Since I didn't know the corporation's dress code but wanted to make a good impression, I didn't wear my clothes covered in anime characters, but instead a business suit that cost me a fortune. But to my surprise, the corporation had no dress code at all. The outfit I wore was something only the top executives would wear. Then there's the collector's edition of 7 Homus. It's from my personal collection, which I originally wanted to display alongside other comics at my workstation to attract fans, but unexpectedly it became my best excuse to enter your office. That lawyer, upon seeing my basket was loaded with comics on my first day, told me that you have the same hobby and are even a devoted reader of 7 Homus. How did she find out about all this? Damn it, one day I'll catch whoever's leaking this information. Wouldn't it be better if you just quit reading comics? I can't quit when they're so engrossing and creative and aesthetical. No worries, boss. Elusive professional lawyer, fake. After I fix my sunglasses, I'll still be a good employee. After the lawyer recuperates, she'll only feel slightly confused. Soon, she'll be praised by an entire corporation, accompanied by a capable assistant like me. We can jointly sue anyone who defames you for liking comics. That's not necessary! From this perspective, the red envelope thief might not be our attorney Bronny after all. Might not? It's definitely not. To bypass the corporation's latest security and find a modify my absence record in a sea of information, I spent a full 2 hours. During this time, I didn't leave the boss's computer for a second, let alone had the time to steal any red envelopes. Rather than investigating me, you should investigate someone else. It's pretty cold right now. As a security advisor, her attendance frequency in the past was shockingly low, only coming in once a week and always on Fridays. As of yesterday afternoon, she has been working for 3 consecutive days. Don't you find that unusual? Yes. What? There are 18 whole stages. That's quite a bit. Oh. No! I want to go to this one. We're here. This is where the corporation security advisor and the second person to enter the office works. Are you sure she's the security advisor for the corporation? I'm sure. Boss! Last month you said only an idiot would come to Warehouse 7. Not more than enough for the night shift. Why are you suddenly cramming so many people in there next week? Warehouse 7 and the boss's office are separated by one wall only. What if criminals break through the weakly defended Warehouse 7 first, then break into the boss's office? Come to think of it, why is there a warehouse behind the boss's office? Because you stood firm against opposition and convinced all the higher-ups. I recently realized that the plan I submitted still has room for improvement. Can you please tell the others to adjust their work according to the plan I have here? Also, I'd like to inspect Warehouse 7 later. Alrighty. Hey, those big sunglasses had 2 different faces. You guys are... Big Senti! I'm a detective commissioned by Teresa to investigate the stolen red envelopes case. And this person next to me is my assistant. You little rice cake, how dare you accuse others of being two-faced? I figured you'd come looking for me sooner or later. After all, the theft of the red envelopes happened on my watch. I'll take responsibility for it. I thought you'd be more resistant to our investigation. Don't push your luck. Listen carefully. I'm only showing you minimal respect because of my boss. That's not important. Senti, tell me what you did in the office. Did you see anything special? Ah, yes. Yesterday afternoon, while waiting, I noticed a book on the desk. For some reason, its cover kept emitting an eerie glow. It's a mysterious glow. That's the unique effect unique to the collector's edition of 7 Homus. I apologize. At the time, I wasn't aware of this and was just following my professional instincts. I checked every page of 7 Homus to ensure there were no toxic substances applied before putting it back on the desk. Harsher Sentience, I have a question for you. Do you dare to answer? Ask away. What's Chapter 4 of 7 Homus about? Shortly after Homu saved the white horse, it returned carrying the horse sage. Seeing Homu's kind heart, the horse sage gifted Homu a machine gun that could shoot out crude potato spaceships. You saved me. Here, have this machine gun. Very good. Your answer is as accurate as if you had memorized it. Since you clearly read the comic seriously, I forgive your offense against 7 Homus. Then, but I can't forgive you for using such a ridiculous excuse to read a comic. You've gotten too lazy. I'm sorry. I will reflect on my actions. You weren't this strict with lawyer Bronya who gave you the comic. Whatever. Back to the topic. Did you leave after checking the comic? Yes, because the boss's scheduled meeting has ended. If I don't free up the slot, how can others wait for the boss? This is a big lazy cat. What should I do? I didn't notice anything strange. Rice Cake poked Kiana's forearm with the tip of its tail, and when the latter turned her head, she revealed a smug grin. Let's end our conversation here. I still have work to do. What's the rush, class monitor? Class monitor? She's Fuhua? What nonsense are you talking about? I'm not that old-timer? You pulled off going back on your word and bragging about yourself, but you failed to capture Senti's core personality, what Sela calls the three nevers. She did apologize. Never compromise, never yield, never admit fault. I saw you through you too. You're Fuhua pretending to be Senti. Leaving verbal flaws like please and sorry aside, the fact that she obediently answered Rice Cake's questions alone is something Senti would never do. If it were really her, she would have questioned us from the start. I was thinking that she was being very cooperative. I thought it was like, oh, maybe she just really likes playing along. Why should two outsiders be allowed to replace the security advisor in investigating the stolen red envelopes case within the corporation? Huh? Thoughts you can't convince her. She'll make a huge fuss until we agree to compete against her for some kind of detective qualification right here. Kiana, she's amazing. No way, what am I thinking? I'm the detective. Big Lazy Cat is the assistant. The assistant! Fuhua, to uncover the reason that you impersonated Senti, we'll sell this on the fun board. Come on, I won't lose. I won't lose. Yeah. You lied. Bum, 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 bum. I don't really have anything to buy. Best I can do is lock. Sure. No! I've all shook Soul, so... God damn it. Okay. I need to eliminate one more. There we are. We're good. Alright. No! Oh, well, good. I just noticed it. Actually, wait a minute. Damn, that's rank Rita? I don't know what she does. That should be enough to fucking murder for the early rounds. Kill the one that's low. Thank you. I know, over 3. That's fucking... That's a real good round. Okay. I could upgrade. Yeah, I'm probably better off not locking it. That's fine. But now that I expanded the bench, I can actually buy arms, so that's good. Uh-oh. Still in now. We're good. Alright. Now then. Oh. Could sell that Bronya for Carly instead. I'll lock the shop, I guess, and see what I can get. Because right now I only have 1 synergy. Finish. There we go. Let's go for gold member. So now I can do this. What could I sell for Fupa? God damn it. I think I'll be fine anyway, but... Good for synergy reasons. That takes up 4 tiles. Jeez. I think I win this round, no problem. Yeah. Capped at 12. Oh, no, never mind. I won. I suppose I play too few games. I really shouldn't keep doing things that I'm not good at. Buha's already amazing. Not many can hold out against us for this long. You're the 3rd one. We swept. I feel like that was faster than the Bronya stuff, but... Or maybe just as fast. Oh. Thank you for comforting me, Rice Cake. So, are you gonna ask questions about my identity? Before that, Rice Cake probably wants to ask you some questions unrelated to the game, right? Right. If Fuwa doesn't want to have this kind of deep, friendly exchange with me, she can refuse any time. You can refuse you, and I'm certainly not one of them. I want to ask... What's the craziest thing you've ever done? Happened on a day when I was traveling with Senti. That day, our plan was to climb to the summit and watch the sunrise next morning. However, when we reached a halfway point, we encountered a few elderly folks carrying tripods and cameras down the mountain. They said we could see a meteor shower from the mountaintop tonight, but they had overestimated their stamina, and one elderly woman had even sprained her ankle. Aw, that's really a shame. Senti thought so too. She slapped the mountainside and then threw punches and kicks against nobody, startling the elderly folks so much that they agreed to her proposal. Senti would first take the elderly woman down the mountain for emergency treatment, then take her to the summit. I'd escort everyone else. How did he do that? With my back or arms. The same applied to photography equipment and camping gear. Later, we snacked and played cards with them in the tent until a meteor streaked across the sky and the morning sun rose. Then we waved goodbye and boarded the bus to our next destination. Did you carry them all at once? Pretty crazy, right? Yeah! Actually, I think it feels more heartwarming. Senti's journey is full of twists and turns, but also joy. Listening to this makes me want to go on a spontaneous trip too, but forget it. Let's find the red envelopes first. Fuwa, can you tell me why you pretended to be Senti? Either way, you owe your boss an explanation. Indeed, if we don't explain it now, Senti will really be optimized out. Yeah. Huh? I called Senti to my office to confirm her thoughts one last time. Although she had never made any major mistakes at work, her working style has already displeased many executives. I predicted the intent of this meeting. I was worried that Senti would refuse to admit her mistakes and talk back to you, so I disguised myself as her. She's been working tirelessly these past few days, hoping to restore her image within the company. I didn't take the right envelopes, and Senti will be more restrained from now on. Boss, I hope you can give her another chance. As long as we can get the red envelopes back. What should we do? I don't think Fuwa's a thief either. Don't worry, we still have the third person to meet. What? You say she can't stay here and wants to leave right now? Kiana, Ricey, come with me, quickly! Then I... write a 3,000-word guarantor letter for Senti first. We don't actually have to write it, right? It's just part of the script. Well, I got to fight with her. Where are we going? Intercept the third person entering the office. Don't charge attack. Oh. Fire! Huh? These mecha... These must be sent by her to stop us. Let's take care of them real quick. What a messed up script! Was it Tesla? Huh? I didn't say anything. Burn. Oh, she can't run fast. So, riding away. My private plane will arrive in 20 minutes. Miss Raiden, you're making things difficult for us. Difficult? Then don't do them. If you leave, the investigation can't proceed. It'd be unfair to the other two who have already been investigated. say it again. I was only in Madame Teresa. I'll say it again. I was only in Madame Teresa's office for 5 minutes. Just because of these 5 minutes of futile waiting, I've wasted another day and a half at Schicksal. Who will compensate for the economic losses entailed? Is it Madame Teresa, this trembling little fellow, or you? I have no way to compensate for your loss. All I can do is uncover the truth and restore your reputation. You wouldn't want others to look at you suspiciously from now on, would you, the third suspect? What are we waiting for then? Let's head to the crime scene now. What's up, Detective Ricey? Uh-huh. After the case occurred, you and your assistant sealed off the office and reminded me that no one could enter before the investigation reached its final stage. Are we at that final stage? Of course we are! Goody, we're finally unlocking the hidden area! Yes, let's get going. Daring plan. So it's me. I guess it makes sense. If Branya Fuho they make. Yeah. Investigation time. That one was on the shorter end. Rice Cake, I'll check the area near the desk, and you take a look around the area near the sofa. Alright. This fucking sound. I must find the red envelopes, or else Rice Cake will... Lazy Cat's being so serious. I can't lose to her. What a huge sofa. I'm lying down! Uh-oh. Rice Cake hopped onto the soft sofa, and under the helpless watch of the 3 people, slept for 5 minutes. Wait, no one saw me. Steve's not. Don't disturb me until I find the truth, the assistant mentioned. I don't want to make any moves that might be misunderstood by you. But I was the one who came to talk to you in the first place. Who knows if that assistant of yours will make something out of this. If she dares, I'll bonk her head with my tail. Thank you for your thoughtfulness, little detective. Which side is this little one actually on? Apparently not on Kayana's. But there be so many gifts! It's from a friend. No need to look into them further. Oh? Big Sis Teresa, why didn't you tell me about the setting earlier? It's more interesting to take things one step at a time. Oh, you're right. If I say this earlier, it'll definitely lead to total chaos. Better stick to this cursed script for now. Rice Cake, let's bring each other up to date. I'm here. That's good. On board time? Unfortunately, as Kiana waved her hand, she accidentally bumped into the nearby desk, causing something on its edge to teeter precariously once again. Oh no! Rice Cake, who was intent on catching that something, forgot that it was merely a small and nimble snake. Immediately flew over, and the next instant, the 7 Hamus spun 2.5 rounds in the air, smacked against Rice Cake's head, and landed on the red envelope scattered across the floor. Ouch! Rice Cake, are you okay? I'm fine. Just starting to feel really dizzy. Why are there red envelopes in a comic? I didn't think that I'd find the truth and name I wanted this way. You're the real red envelope thief. You're the real red envelope thief. When you knocked over the comic, you sneakily, well, I don't know how you did it, but you sneakily took those red envelopes out from somewhere, right? What? That wasn't me! An important clue that will surely be discovered, the last area to be unlocked, and the extremely unfavorable statement that, after the accident occurred in the office, as the detective requested, it has been sealed off up till now. Rice Cake, I'm afraid we've fallen into a trap. We found the red envelopes! We won! If the red envelopes were hidden in the comic, our deductions never mattered from the beginning. As long as we progress to the final phase, we are bound to find the red envelopes and win the game. But do you really want to win the game while carrying unshakable suspicion and the lingering regret of an unresolved truth? Of course not! I've decided we're commencing overtime investigation. Our target? Find the real red envelope thief. Yeah, I've already found a breakthrough. Auntie, judging from how shocked you were, I suppose you never got to read any comics ever since you returned to the office? I have a policy. I won't read comics until I've got my work done. When I was looking for the red envelopes with my subordinates, we didn't touch the comic book on the desk either. Then those who entered the office yesterday afternoon are suspects too. For example, one of them might have placed the red envelopes in the comic beforehand, and we only discovered them now. Hello. Oh, hello. Hi. When was this? I don't know when, but hello. The sticky note on the desk has May's message and name on it. You must have seen the 7 homes left here, but you intentionally hid your knowledge of it. Though I hate to say it, the answer is already obvious. You need stones for Elysia's weapon? May I give you 3 codes? You can just type in the chat then, yeah. Is this voice?
きっとメイ先輩が私のものに触らないで
Moon tuna. Okay, got it. Miss Assistant, with so many things in this room, why must I mention everything I see? You mean to say that I intentionally hid my knowledge of things simply because I didn't list them all out? Moreover, I'm not interested in that 7 homes or 8 homes thing. I just left a sticky note and left. You didn't read it? You have no taste. You also didn't read it because you were working, no? Well, besides, if I really were the red envelope thief, would I arouse your suspicions by leaving a sticky note in an obvious place like the desk? Its existence ironically proves that I had never placed any red envelopes in the book. Because I didn't, I have the guts to leave a note on the desk. But sometimes the most dangerous move is the safest move. Really? Speaking of a dangerous move, why didn't you ask the person who came in before me? When I entered the office, she nervously rushed out with a guilty look on her face, brushing past me hurriedly. Huh? It seems she's also intentionally hiding why she was so nervous. Little detective, go get the person who entered the office before me. Right now. Immediately. Got it, Miss May. Rice Cake, please! Remember that I'm your teammate! After Fuhua rushed over, Kiano explained everything that happened. What's so embarrassing about reading the 7 homos? What made you so nervous? Oh, I know. If you were hiding the red envelopes you stole in the comic, you should be nervous. I was about to check that pile of gifts in the corner of the office, but I was afraid that you'd misunderstand, so I hurriedly left. Why would you need to check my gifts from someone else? We should check them precisely because they're from someone else. Besides, your office is in a mess. It's easy for someone to slip in and exploit things. Look, even right now. What exactly did he do in my office? Alright, I admit I didn't read the comic at all. I was inspecting the office, checking for all the security loopholes. Reading the comic was simply good evidence of a lazy security consultant and an alibi. Therefore, I memorized all the key plot points into the 7 homos before the detective came looking for me. Security check? I bet you were just looking for Madame Teresa's red envelopes. What if someone had already hidden the red envelopes in the comic then? Little detective, go get the first person who entered the office. Right now, immediately. May's just taking charge of this whole situation now. Oh my god. Makes sense. She was the one who would always try to get to the bottom of things. When it came to Elysian Realm stuff. And just any situation in general. Got it, Miss May. Hey! After Bronya rushed over, Rice Cake explained everything that happened. Just editing the attendance records is enough of a headache. How can I have the time to steal red envelopes? But I find it strange that the time of the incident was limited to yesterday afternoon, when there was plenty of time to commit the crime last night. But the surveillance footage at the entrance shows that after Miss May left, no one else entered the office. This morning, I was again the first person to enter the office. Unless The red envelope thief never entered the office through the door. Earthkick had a bad feeling, and it suddenly dove into the pile of gifts by the wall that weren't checked earlier. Behind the numerous gift boxes, there was a hole just big enough for one person to crawl through. At the other end of the hole stood a man wearing sunglasses, casually eating sunflower seeds. The thief must have crawled into the office through the hole behind the pile of gifts, because behind that hole is warehouse number 7! Miss Fu, I mentioned it before, it's only separated from the office by a wall and has weak security. Now everything makes sense. You ran into Mr. May in the office yesterday afternoon. You tried to cover your tracks but was questioned by the detective today, and now you need to write a guarantee letter for your boss. Miss Fuhua, you really have tough luck. Never mind, I'll do as you say. Oh, giving up already, red envelope thief? Indeed, Miss Fuhua is quite suspicious. Little detective, don't jump to conclusions. In this game, you can only use truth attack once. A deep friendly exchange can't force anyone to speak the truth. So even Madame Teresa, who reported the case, might have lied about being too busy with work to read comics. For example, she hid the red envelopes in the comic herself, and she dug the hole this morning, covering it with gift boxes. When you were investigating the pile of gifts, did she try to stop you? Perhaps she orchestrated everything herself. As expected of a business rival, I knew you'd stab me in the back at a time like this. At this point, I've already made up my mind. Assistant Big Lazy Cat, use that on them. Yes, this is the final battle. Wait a minute. Didn't Detective Ricey solemnly promise that you wouldn't use a truth attack on me? Ricey hummed an unfamiliar tune as it averted its gaze. Oh, damn. Free for all? Anti-entropy. Find the true red envelope thief. We must challenge everyone. During multiplayer battles, we will fight against the remaining opponents one by one. Players whose fatality reaches 0 will be eliminated, and the remaining opponents will continue battling until the first place is determined. Yep. And you'll win the battle. Okay. HP buff. Both sides of the field to strike enemies. Okay. So a summon type thing? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Let's start. So Brian is my first match. Next is May. That'll work. I need one more anti-entropy member for the 6 buff. Got 2 joy there. Got 3. Shoot. So wait, if I max it out, does that mean I'll have necklace on every side? Or across. Oh, that's also. A lock. And then I'll expand, and then I'll get. Oh, I need more mecha. Alright, upgrade. Buy that. Refresh. A rank. Alright. I don't want a free refresh, so we'll do that. I need one more anti-entropy for even more summons. So... okay. I cap out at the number of mechas I have at 8, and then they shoot twice at 10. It's quite an expensive comp. Or high unit comp. I think the Saint or Shixal one was like 8 or 9. Shoot him. Boom. I could buy the Kiana here, but I don't need her. I'd rather try and get more anti-entropy. Alright, so Fuba's almost out. Bronya and May are tied. Go Mecha. The Mecha thing is really nice. Just because it means that regardless of how many surviving units I have, I just always want to get some shots off. Wasn't enough to kill there, but was enough to win the round. Everyone rank. Let's try this one. Healing one. There we go. Got anti-entropy 8. It's built for mage stuff, so now let's upgrade here. And then I'll just need 2 more anti-entropy. So... is this permanent? When I said this round, I thought I meant... oh yeah, I'll take it. The legendary is Einstein, and then Tesla's 4-star. Okay, so I just need 2 more. 4 costs are there. I just don't have much. Anyway, shoot him. Look at that. The rank one is if I try to low roll for 1 costs, I think. I don't think I killed her. Yeah. Still won the round though. Who's left? Ah, shit. I'm committing to the comp. Oh, perfect. Now, if I can get either Einstein or that one. Oh, Arahato. There. Perfect. That's 10 anti-entropy. And now... What's the point of this? I could try to go for the other characters I can get to. Go. 1, 2. I have a feeling Fuhu or Teresa will definitely get eliminated. Yep. There we are. That's right. Oh. That'll be good if I find a 4 cost or 5 cost. Serve. This is a win. Boom. Boom. Alright. Is that just a win-win? Almost. Oh my god. Oh god, that's so good. Scaling attack from next. There we are. We're good. So Bronya's eliminated with that. Now it just leaves May. Alright. I just won now. I like how the mecha are being highlighted. I mean, like, you can't really beat the damage unless you're probably a 5 cost or something. Just because everyone's getting hit. They're always hitting something when you're at rank 8. Plus with the skill attack, that helps a lot too. Alright, I win. Perfect. Now it's time for the final accusation. Rice Cake, point out the real red envelope thief. I choose you. Who do I think it is? Reliable assistant ally. Wait. You want to ask me? Of course I won't ask assistant Big Lazy Cat. But pretending to point you out to give you a scare is pretty fun. If you were a teacher, you'd definitely be the type students fear the most. Alright, I'll ask someone else. I choose you! Corporate boss. Literary works are full of stories where the person reporting the crime is the culprit, but do you really have to pin that on me? After all, Madame Teresa is quite passive most of the time, and often uses awkward laughter to cover up her panic and confusion, just like a guilty criminal! I can't refute that at all? With a determined expression, Rice Cake used Truth Attack on the red envelope thief it chose. Tell me, are you the real red envelope thief? However, she gave a negative answer. How could that be? The detective wins if they recover the red envelopes. However, if the detective fails to identify the real culprit in the final accusation phase, all suspects win. If both conditions are met, then it's a happy win-win situation. Phew. I was scared to death when Rice Cake glanced at me just now. I see. That's why you persuaded Rice Cake to do overtime investigation. Even after it had recovered the red envelopes, the real red envelope thief is Miss Assistant. So I pointed the right one. I can't hide anything from me, can I? No wonder each character script needs to be unlocked by their corresponding person. Because the detective and the assistant were not allies to begin with. If the detective accidentally saw the assistant's script, the game would have ended before it even started. It's all because I trust that big lazy cat too much. Oops, sorry. If I had been honest about my dual identity from the start, we wouldn't have been able to continue the game either, right? Do you remember when I suggested we split up to investigate what's going on in the office, Rice Cake? Yeah? What about it? I investigate the area near the desk, and you check the area aside from that. That's actually specifically required in the script, huh? When Auntie wrote the script, she must have hoped that the assistant would be the first to open the comic book. That's why my script didn't mention where the thief hid the red envelopes last night, and intentionally had me act as an assistant to investigate the area near the desk. As a result, the biggest highlight of the game is how the assistant can hide her identity as a thief while being heavily suspected. Indeed, that's what I intended. Although there were some hiccups along the way, recovering the red envelopes is good news for Rice Cake. Yeah, Kiana did everything she could to find the right envelopes, just so I could win. But why do I still feel so gloomy? Hey, big lazy cat, can you walk me through what happened at the crime scene? Otherwise I'm gonna feel dizzy again. In short, the thief broke into warehouse number 7 last night and then drilled through the wall into the office. That's why the surveillance camera at their office door didn't capture the thief. And that was when the thief took the red envelopes from the drawer and stuffed them into the comic. As for these gifts, they were delivered by the thief a few days in advance to conceal the hole in the wall. What? Gotta ask Auntie why she had one character complete so many miraculous feats in the background. In short, the thief, a master of disguise, first delivered gifts to her boss with the assistant's connections. Then she allowed the lawyer to enter the company through the back door and retrieve a company work pass. Then, on the lawyer's first day at work, she framed Branya, the junior employee who also began working that day. The lawyer intentionally lost her work pass and even revealed to Branya that the boss likes 7 homus. The boss received too many gifts and couldn't remember who sent them. Nor does she recall hinting to the person who gave the gifts that she'd like to receive 7 homus next time. No wonder that lawyer that fell had the same name as me, and even looked similar to me. The only difference was her last name. I am Branya A, and she's Branya B. Okay. That feels a little lazy. I thought we could become the unstoppable sisters who'll dominate the Jigsaw organization. You've never questioned Branya B's origins? Indeed, I should have been suspicious. So, she's been targeting me all along, but what crime could I possibly commit? To let someone like that into the company... Your company has too many security concerns. I'm sorry. It's my fault for not disciplining Senti properly. Having multiple identities is a great challenge for the actress, so that the player can have more room for improvisation. Schemes and plots are also the essence of a role-playing game. Look at me. She perfectly portrayed herself as a manager for a rival company, one that the boss fears. That subordinates dare not question. Even the detective is cautious of her. Excuse me. Since Kiana hopes to create a win-win outcome, I'll help her by going with the flow and spreading suspicion to everyone. May simply explain this kind of character. Stop using Kiana as an excuse. I really don't like it that much, really. You played said character during the Elysian realm, in terms of your investigative prowess. Class monitor, weren't you saying anything? I want to change out of these clothes first. Since he finds out that I impersonated her and failed the objective, she'll be nagging at me for months. If we don't tell her, she won't know. And so, what if you failed your objective? As long as you had fun, that's all that matters, right, Detective Rice Cake? Can't you read minds? Or is that power dwindled? Yeah... Time is of the essence. You two come with me to Zone 2. Otherwise, I'm afraid I'll miss a huge event that's giving off a wonderful aroma. Indeed, I need to hurry and prepare for the red envelope passing event. So far, it's only 1/3 complete. Shouldn't have piled up all these tasks together. Kiana glanced apologetically at Rice Cake, but averted her gaze when the latter looked back at her. It's alright, we can prioritize what's important. Let others handle these matters. I already said it. Let's focus on having fun with Rice Cake first. I was trying to say it again because I said it wrong, but... Yes, that's the most important thing right now. Come on, get moving! Don't just stand there! Alright. Under Teresa's guidance, Kiana and Rice Cake arrived at a space filled with tropical vibes, hoping to experience the Spring Festival's carnival event. I almost had a leg cramp there. Or foot cramp. Are all the plants around us holograms? They look so realistic. Of course, look. Teresa strolled into a cluster of lush greenery, and in an instant, dancing blue lights cascaded over her body. See that small control panel next to me? You can even customize the shape of this space according to your preferences. When you select 3 regular style entries with the same prefix from the entry library, you can synthesize a designer style entry. Once you collect 7 designer style entries, you can do this. She confidently pressed the synthesis button. Now you can redeem the codes. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'll do that after. I told myself mentally that I'd do it after, but I just saw the film camera go, ooh. Zap. The scene before their eyes shifted several times before finally settling on one that was more than just familiar. It was extremely familiar. I forget the name. Snow? Cabin? Tower? Snow? Cabin? Tower! I don't know, I was excited. Is this Salt Snow Holy City? Auntie, are you sure you didn't choose any weird entries? Or is this a surprise you prepared for us? You're right! This is the surprise I prepared for you. Yeah, definitely. Though Miss Teresa's voice is full of passion, I feel like there's a gloomy shadow over your head. Those that only exist in comics. What shadow? I don't seem to see anything at all. Teresa gently adjusted her hat and stood firmly in front of the two. When she lifted her head, all traces of gloom had completely vanished. Before your eyes, the fiery veil shall be lifted from Zone 2, the dust cleaning rumble zone. Auntie, what do you mean by dust cleaning? It sounds like a chore. Look, there's only salt snow everywhere here. It's clearly a snow shoveling battle. Huh? Rice Cake, what are you up to? Salt snow? Let's have a taste. Despite saying a taste, Rice Cake opened its mouth wide and excitedly flew toward a pile of snow. Bon appetit! 2 seconds later, it showed a pained expression, but this time, it couldn't blame the idol senpai who played a prank on the blonde girl. Whoa, is this also a projection? Are you alright? Many of the decorations in the Spring Festival Park could be quite deceptive, so please be careful. I remember when fucking... Yeah, when Kira pranked Susanna and said it was snow. It was just fucking salt. Got it. Rice Cake dejectedly left the pile of snow. You're better off. I did something stupid in front of them again. No, I must behave more maturely. Well, before we officially begin the event, let me briefly introduce the background of Zone 2. To welcome the Spring Festival, people in Shenzhou traditionally perform a thorough house cleaning at the end of the year. When every corner is cleaned of dust and dirt, all the bad luck is swept out of the house along with it. This process is called dust cleaning. Auntie, the class monitor told you about this, right? Before deciding on the theme for each area, I must first consult those who know it best. In any case, the rules of Zone 2 are closely related to dust cleaning, so... Pay attention! This is important! Auntie, don't say too much, otherwise I'll get dizzy too. You need to find a capsule machine and use it to draw a mascot. Mascots are powerful cleaning tools during dust cleaning. If you can defeat others in fun board matches, you can also capture their mascots. I understand. Auntie, our goal is to become a mascot collection master. It's to become the dust cleaning king. The first player to collect all mascots will become the dust cleaning king and gain the power to press the cleanup button. Once pressed, the mascots will take away all the bad luck with them. Here it comes, the moment I've been waiting for. This time, I absolutely won't go easy on them. However, I have a bad feeling about this. From the prankish skipped in Zone 1, in Zone 1 to the suddenly changed scene in Zone 2, I have a feeling that these events are connected to a villain. We can't let our guard down, even with Kiana around. Moreover, the scene is a mess now. Who knows what happened to the capsule machine? Auntie, is this a capsule machine? Jeez, you guys. Wait a second. Wasn't it placed 500 meters away? With a capsule machine, Teresa's explanation would be more vivid. This machine looks no different from my initial design. Whatever. Let me turn the knob and see what homo I can get. Aha! There aren't any homos here! Only unique... Oh, wait. Aha! There aren't any homos here. Only unique Vitas. Vita? I knew it. I knew you were behind this! Finally found you, sweetie. See the cue card on my smooth forehead? Just recite the magic spell written on it, and you'll summon a special mascot. Friendly reminder, you can't miss a word. Auntie, I can read this line. I can do it too! Sorry, but Overseer Teresa needs to say it herself, darling. This is a necessary step to activate the capsule machine's function. Let's just break it open and get the mascots ourselves. We don't have to. Vita, I know you want to tease me, but you underestimate me. Who do you think I am? I'm the Overseer of Schicksal, and I've long decided to be a good elder who plays together with my niece and Ricey. I could do anything for these two children. My name is Teresa. I am the world's most responsible guide and the world's cutest overseer. This is the city of purity, blessed by the sage, a faithful 1-to-1 scale replica of Salt Snow Holy City. I'll always be by your side as your friend and guide. That should do it. Excuse me, are you my master? Master? Before anyone could make sense of those words, something reached out toward her. Undoubtedly, that was Vita's hand. Don't touch me! A hologram can't be touched anyway. Jeez, I just made my appearance and it feels like I'm already being rejected by my master. Ding dong! Congratulations! You've drawn a professional grade enhanced special limited edition Spring Festival mascot. Hi, nice to meet you. My name is Lucky Vita. Would you like to be friends? You should be grateful that it's us here, not Sela, Susanna, and Shigure Kira. Just like how winter melons can't replace bitter melons, you can't take your anger out on me instead of my creator. Who's angry? I just feel a bit uncomfortable talking to someone with that face. Never mind, let's just wait and see what happens. Master, since you've drawn me from the machine, I'll help everyone wholeheartedly until you all become the Dust Cleaning King. Huh? What are you doing with your tail? It's stuck tight. No way. I'm definitely gonna draw another one. Lucky Vita came out on her own when Teresa didn't turn the knob. I'll help her exchange for a new one. Ricey, thank you for your kindness, but what if the person herself appears when we draw another one? Don't worry, Master. With Lucky Vita here, you don't have such bad luck. Please allow Rice Cake to boldly turn the knob with all her might. Is it really okay for you to insult your creator this way? Well, forget the minor details. Even if the scene and mascots have changed, as long as the rules remain the same, the game could still go on. The Spring Festival Park I planned isn't that delicate. Speaking of delicate, I've already said it's the weakest, softest, and most squishable mascot. How does that work? Mascots will attract each other, especially those of the same grade. Doesn't that mean you're also a weak, soft, and easily squishable mascot? Yes. Alright. I heard that the Reunion Feast Brawl event that Auntie has prepared is already open. 6-player battle. Oh, God. PvP. See some unexpected new faces. Flame Chasers is one, obviously. What do Flame Chasers do? Or the moths. Ah, they pass it on. That's sad. That's depressing. Jeez. Alright. 1 hour left. Oh. Alright. Account. Redemption code. Let's see. Kiana, 20, 25. Have I done that one? I like the icon. Let's copy it. Oh. Alpha trials, cool. Hold on. Or Elysia. Or, yeah, I already got her weapon, so I had it saved. I should probably change the title, but it's nice to have more. Thank you. Elysia's either her or Raiden May are my favorite. Very close. Okay. Weird. No time limit. No time limit. So it's one of those events that are permanent. Cool. I think. Alright, back to more of the event, I guess. I don't have this Kiana. I could go for her, but I don't have a weapon. During time as Valkyrie. Or time at Saint Freya. When she was a kid. And then, I guess now. Or not now, because it's before part 2. That stuff's confusing. Alright. Back to event. Also, I will... Hold on. What's the event called? Make-A-Wish Fest. Not to be confused with the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Make-A-Wish Fest. Alright. Zenith of New Wishes challenge. Ah. Oh, I am curious if this I actually have to do if I can do all 18 or if I'm gonna get stopped. I'll just do more. I can smell it. The softest mascot is just around the corner. Is it for real this time? I've been going around in circles for half an hour. Oh my god. First 3 times your excuse was, Gianna looks too cute in her new outfit, so much so that I lost my basic skills of judgment. She's just fucking with them. She loves fucking with people. Except for, what's her name again? Shit. Or she wants to fuck with, hold on. Tip of my tongue. It started with an A. Apathy? No. I forgot what her name was. Fuck! The one the one shoe of... the inventor shoe. Anyway, the next 3 times you said, rice cake's aroma has captivated my eyes, but I don't smell anything. She's right about that. Rice cake does smell very good. What are you suddenly saying? You're very cute too. Thank you. Can holograms smell scents? Why isn't your mascot's law of attraction working anymore? Yeah, I've already changed my appearance. Why can't I relive the feeling of being deeply trusted again? I wonder why. Could it have to do with the fact that you stabbed Prometheus in the back? That generally speaking, you're shifty and don't lay you're not exactly transparent in your intentions? Shh, wait a moment. Did you hear something? Seems like it's coming from near the wood cabin. Or could it also be for the fact that you nearly killed CeeLo? Gosh, that old timer. Someone who's been so clever for so long. I can't believe she'll fall for something like that. Forget it. Since she spoke a few lines well, I'll forgive her for impersonating me. Hey, do you have any way to help me get the footage from Zone 1? If I can't nag at her, at least give me a chance to laugh at her in secret. Okay, Senti. How did Senti find out about the class monitor so quickly? I didn't say anything. Couldn't be me. Could it be me? My true self. She's not here, but perhaps she has omniscient eyes that can see everything. And she told her sentience? How brave. Very brave, my friend. You have the guts to push the blame to the creator. I acknowledge your identity as a mascot. Where did this Vita come from? Look, so you want to know my name? I have no reason to hide it from you, but I've hidden my name in the tower. Go find it, just like how sailors search for treasure. After all, you know, there are always some weirdos who like to write other people's names in notebooks with evil vibes, so I need to be careful. It's my right. She's called Flamboyant Vita, the golden mascot freshly summoned by the great Hersher of Sentience. Oh no, I smell lies. Damn, it's coming from me! What? She doesn't sound like a local Vita, but judging by her name, she seems to be related to Lucky Vita. So, okay, we have Erudite Vita, we have, Righteous Vita, Harmonious, I don't remember. I'm not gonna bother right now. Who's related to her? I think she's not just exaggerating in her way of speech, maybe she's inflating her own combat skills too. Don't be so mean when you speak, or Senti will definitely... Hey, you look so plain and basic. You have the gall to compete your combat abilities against mine? If only I had been assigned to Salt Snow Holy City back then, none of these troubles would have happened later. Why do you all suddenly get so agitated when talking about combat power? Have you seen her clothes? This is Vita without her mask of kindness. And you, what else can you offer besides talking about like and love? Hmm? Oh, don't say that, my dear lady. Morale is also a crucial factor in battle. You've had her pride now. How could she cheer for you later? The initial form usually has infinite potential. Once I find the code to become stronger, you'll see what I'm truly capable of. Master, you won't be easily defeated by the Herrscher of Sentience, right? Kiana, Ricey, I'll leave the rest to you. These two Vitas talk too much. Feeling overwhelmed. You're about to enter the first round. Alright, let's see what we got. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Synergy-wise, I'm farther along for anti-entropy. So Saint Freya sounds interesting though. Can I make that happen? No, this. Although I can't sell in the first round? How dare you? Alright, let's see what happens. So, wait. Wait, I'm fighting against Lucky Vita as well? Isn't that my mascot though? Alright, yeah. I'll give it a shot. I might regret this. Depending on how hard it is to go for. But I want to try out Saint Freya. I do need to get, every single one though. Is she Saint Freya? No. There. Alright, so now I get permanent enthusiasm. That sounds great. So now it's a slow growth. This does remind me of TFT. I enjoy TFT for trying to experiment with comps and when it goes your way, but it's so RNG. This I'm fine with because it's just PvE stuff and you know it's designed to have you win for the most part, so I'll be fine. Shit. Wait, this would go good, because the stacks increase max HP too, right? Yes. So since it's just a base amount of HP lost, this is great. I got all the Saint Freya. Oh, outside of Kiana. So let's upgrade so that my odds of getting 3 costs are up there. And also, whatever. I'm gonna ignore going for the Kira. Maybe. Whatever, let's go there. Alright. Let's just refresh. Susanna. 1, 2, 3. I'll probably sell one of them later, but for now this is okay. I'm gonna sell one of them now, actually. Plans have changed. There we are. So I'm 4 away. Then when I level up, I can get 2 more for 6. Heal. I never really read their skill info, I just got whatever goes well with, you know, synergy. Well. Yeah. Can't remember right now anyway. Okay, let's lock here, and then I'll upgrade the prosperity chest, and then I can get 6. Same thing. Alright. That's a win. Okay. So. I'm missing a Bronya. And the odds of me getting her are pretty up there. Fuck. Dude, wait. I need more money so I can basically level up. This is what the equivalent of it is. Damn, just keeps going up. Can't stop it. Alright. This is good. Okay. I'm gonna buy here, and then we'll walk again, maybe? Just because I want to guarantee get Truth Bronya. And then I can level up. Oh wait. Come on. Ah! Alright, that works. Upgrade. Nice. Refresh. Alright. I need to get Bronya to rank A as well, and then I can use this. Alright. Oh, I didn't check my stacks yet. Alright. So. Okay. S rank. I don't have enough to... Whatever, it's fine. 19 steps, so I'm at 19%. I'll walk. I'm pretty sure I just won here. My strongest is Uba. Okay. Boom. One last round. Then I win. That one's so good. Yeah. Oh, the scaling is so good. I don't have enough to... I'll refresh a bit more. Please rank up me. Oh. I ranked up Bronya. Shit. Ah, whatever. I win. I'm going to check the stats. 142. 57. Boop. And I come out on top. As I thought, dressing warmly won't give you any combat power bonus. No, I refuse to accept such a crushing defeat. I believe we need to talk, Miss Lucky Vita. Talk? There's nothing to talk about. I can only say, congratulations. You've passed my test. What? I especially permit you to join my League of Victors and challenge Acting Dust Cleaning King number 17, alongside me, your alliance leader. Acting Dust Cleaning King? You mean number 17 has collected the most number of mascots now? Indeed. Before I came, number 17 had defeated all challengers, with countless Vitas under her command. If I had more than one Vita, she would be no match for me. Those... Vita? Where's my Homu? There's a group of extraordinary Vita under the sky. At the end of each year, they appear in flocks, becoming mascots who help people clean their homes. Everyone loves them. Don't just replace all Homos with Vitas on your own. Oh my, as you can see, since there are lucky Vita and flamboyant Vita, there must also be unlucky, fickle, and mischievous Vita. All kinds of varieties in unlimited numbers. Those Vita are the unpredictable troublemakers among number 17's mascots. Strong Sweet specifically, why would mascots have such a negative label? Those are the details. You're about to get a few of those as you pull for more. What's there to be afraid of? I want to fight her head on! Let's return to the entrance of Zone 2 and wait for new challengers. My League of Victors needs more generals. I've almost forgotten what the Spring Festival Park used to look like. The newly formed League of Victors walked along a path in Salt Snow, Holy City. According to the new information from the guidebot, the new challengers are 2 Silas. However, they've been standing at the same spot for 20 minutes. Shouldn't they be looking for others to fight right after getting a mascot? They might be getting triggered by the sight of the mascots. Little Rice Cake, that's Sela we're talking about. Do you even need to guess why? That's Sela we're talking about, yeah. When Sela finds out the mascot she pulled is Vita, she'll definitely grab her scythe and fight her 100 times over, without a second thought. She'll beat Vita up until she's completely whopped, and... well, you get the point. So you mean they're fighting against their own mascot? That's why they've made no progress? Don't forget about the other Sela. She can stop the impulsive Sela with just a wave of the hand. Even though the latter will flush with anger, she'll put down her scythe and make peace with the mascot. While all that happens, time will fly by. As expected of Miss Senti. Not only did you guess what she'd do, you even vividly described her expressions. You two must be super close friends, right? Hey, kids shouldn't speak carelessly. What do you mean super close? We're just so-so. Miss Senti here and the impulsive Sela forged a bond worth dying for in the Salt Snow Holy City. If you want to hear about it, I'll tell you all about their great adventure in Salt Snow Holy City. Okay. Speaking of which, I, your great leader, just came up with a brilliant plan. Let's catch the 3 of them off guard while they're still trying to get along and snatch their mascot away. Big lazy cat, this is your definition of a bond worth dying for? Games are games, life is life. Everyone can tell the difference. When we ambush, I must grab the coldest snow and stuff it down Sela's neck, freezing her until she loses her mind and goes berserk. Wait, there are only holograms in here. What a shame. Maybe some people can't tell the difference. But, Senti, have you considered that the Sealers might have hidden something else up their sleeve while acting as bait? Impossible. They don't have time to think about such things right now. Then, over there is... Looking in the direction Kiana indicated, the Herrscher of Sentience saw a table placed in front of the familiar capsule machine. And the 3 people who she had expected to be causing a commotion were... peacefully playing a game. Red 2, I only have 1 card left now. You guys should be careful. Of course, but it's your turn now, Vita. The battle's getting intense, so I'll play this card. Draw 4. Sela, be a good girl and draw 4 cards. You've been waiting to sabotage me? I'll remember this. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's my turn. Blue 7. Thank you, Sela. My last card is blue 8. With this, I've played all my cards. Well done. Vita, we won this round again. How strange. I remember that this isn't a team game. Well, for her, if Sela wins, she wins. Could this be a telepathy between twins? No, you two are clearly even closer than twins. What? You got a problem with that? Wouldn't you say this is Sela's victory? How unreasonable, twisting words like this. But I love how you guys team up against me in this non-co-op game. So rebellious. I want to go for another round. Huh? Why did you two become Vita's mascots? Is this part of the game's setting? Why would you even think that? Have you forgotten how sharp my sight is because we haven't sparred in so long? Miss Sela, please don't be angry. Why get upset over trivial things? It's not worth it. If you get ill from the anger, the other Sela will be troubled. So please don't forget while we're waiting here. Don't think you can put pressure on me with just talk. Why are you also getting agitated? This Vita, who had yet to introduce herself, maintained her soft-spoken demeanor throughout, and even conjured up a plate of peeled oranges during their conversation. Although it was just a hologram, it did calm Sela down quite a bit. Alright. Let me explain this to those who only know how to stereotype. Since everyone's goal is to collect mascots, after several rounds, only 2 factions will remain. We don't need to move at all. We can just wait for the final challenger to come to us. Play games, chat, and lie down at the starting point to achieve the final victory. Perfect plan, right? So you all managed to get along because you agreed that the strong only need to wait for others to approach. Although it deviates from what Zone 2 expected us to do, this game is a gift from the children in Chur Zone. Earlier, everyone was busy with work, and we didn't have enough players with just the 2 of us. Now with this Vita here, we can familiarize ourselves with the rules during the Spring Festival holiday. I bet she must be the lazy Vita. Unfortunately, you guessed wrong. I am Rebellious Vita. Rebellious Vita stood up and showed off her outfit from head to toe. I've cut off one pant leg, transforming the elegance of the well-covered urban style into an asymmetrical look that best expresses individuality. Paired that with the trendiest stockings, wouldn't you describe my appearance as rebellious? Isn't that just playable Vita's appearance? Oh, darling, dressing up like a green mango dipped in chili and salt really makes my mouth water. You know what I mean? It's just so rebellious. Maybe I'll be rebellious for once and sit this battle out. Master, you'll agree, right? I should have stopped playing this game when I got Vita from the capsule. I don't care how many pant legs you have, and if you run into us, we'll beat you into a well-behaved Vita. Little Rice Cake, Captain Kiana, charge! After all that talk, we still have to do this the hard way. Honkai disaster. Look, other new yearly chibis have been added to the prosperity chest, all with the Honkai disaster fate bond. Go take a look at their effects. Take less damage, and Honkai energy is generated whenever they deal damage. And at the end of each round, the Honkai energy will automatically be consumed to deal damage. Ooh. So I don't want to level. Or I want to level enough to just get... Okay. I'm just gonna skip because I know it's gonna be even. Yeah. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. So this is kind of a reroll comp, right? And then her shift avoids the legendary. Well, let's do recommended lineup, I guess. I'm just gonna try to rank them all up. When it's like cost 0 to level out the prosperity chest, then I'll level up, but for now I just want to low roll it. Let's get S ranks. Banana. Alright. Wow. I probably should check. Alright. Go. Go, my Honkai beasts. In universe, I'm curious how many people will not be able to play with Honkai beasts as their faction because of the trauma of them killing maybe those close to them or just appearing and destroying their city, yada yada. All I do is win. Alright, S rank. I just need 4 more. Oh, shit. Ah, shit! I skipped one. Lock. I hope that wasn't the one that I didn't have for the 2 costs. Alright. Need one more. Go Honkai energy. Alright. That's because I'm bothering to S rank him. Probably a good idea. Oh, perfect. Let's upgrade. And now the 2 costs. What are the odds of a 4 cost? Not that high. I'll roll it for now. Fighter. Lock. Okay. Uh-oh. I'll be fine. My favors, my joy is pretty high up. Don't I just buy that Bronya? No. Okay. That's the first wave dealt with. What's this? Alright, S rank, that one. That's good for me. Refresh. As well. Perfect. Now I can try to level. Yeah, I think that's what I'll try to do. And then, fuck it, fuck the button here. Let's plan on level next round. Get rid of Lucky Vita here. And then I just need one more Honkai piece. One more eliminated. Okay. Sure. Benares. Now we got the 7. 30% damage taken, or less than, or yeah. So 70% damage. Damage generates. Sure. Boom. So I've got a really tanky team in general. There. There we go. Clean sweep. Is that enough? No, not quite. Seems it caps out at 25 damage. Alright, I think I'll save for... I can't use this anymore. Yeah, I'll save the rest for a level up. So I got, after this one, 2 more rounds, so 3 rounds total. Bum, bum. Bow, bow. Ah. It's locked here. And that strength's got a fancy health bar, huh? Also, I need a little S star. I probably could just skip. And yeah, fuck it. I already know I won. I'm the question. Alright. Perfect. And the off chance I lose, that'll be fine. Murder him! I wonder if there's a money-making one. Generous, no! What is this bear? Oh, it's over. Oh, never mind. I mean, I knew I won. Regardless, it's just like, you know, could I clean sweep it? Took each other out, so that works, I guess. What's the current fashion trend? A more conservative lady's uniform? A pristine white modest outfit? Or perhaps a spring festival costume that better fits the seasonal theme? That has nothing to do with why you lost. Even so, let me interview all of you. Use magic can put you in the same outfit with a flick of a finger. What style do you prefer, Miss Kiana? Huh? Me? Kiana unconsciously glanced at her own outfit. I rarely wear uniforms. If I had the chance, I could try it. But it's not very convenient to move around in. Wake up, big lazy cat! You shouldn't choose any of them! If you want to be strong, wear the strongest clothes. Since you won, your current outfit must be the strongest. Any rebellious or uniform outfits would greatly reduce your combat power. Anyway, this outfit you're wearing now is what I think looks the best. It's also the most suitable for the Spring Festival. It embodies everyone's imagination of a Spring Festival messenger and contains many of my little creative touches. Of course, if there's anything about the design you're not satisfied with, I could make some changes for you. I'm very satisfied. If I weren't satisfied, why would I still be wearing it even after leaving the Spring Festival dream? That's more like it. Oh, I was just kidding. We Vitas are only holograms. There's no magic that can make everyone change clothes instantly. I wanted to hear Miss Kiana's honest opinion. After all, you'd definitely be more careful when choosing clothes for yourself to wear. To convince Big Lazy Cat, I thought long and hard for reasons. But you were lying? It's wrong to lie. Alright. If Rice Cake really wants me to showcase my outfit-changing magic, guess I have no choice, but... Rebellia said, as she slowly slid her hand toward the buttons of her shirt. Are you ready to drop the disguise and reveal your true power? Oh-ho! Well then, let me see. Ah! Kiana quickly pulled the overly excited Rice Cake back and covered its eyes. Let's talk this through. Don't be violent. There are kids here. You and your outfit are just holographic projections. Even if I... Rebellious Vita ignored Kiana's hesitant, conflicted look, stepping closer to her, seemingly determined to go through with her rebellious act. At most, you'll just add a layer of blue glow to me. Alright, then what about our overseer Teresa? Since it's Vita anyway, there's no need to argue about preferences. You already know my answer. No, I'm not the same as the original, with taste by unruly ahoge? I don't know. Isn't hair gel, but my rebellious and heavy heart. The topic shifted fast, but what's the big deal? True, after all, Miss Kiana's still cute and unchanged despite the passing years. It just sticks up. I can't control it. Pink lazy cat, you should be proud. It's a strand of healthy, sunny hair, just like my tail, always positive and perky. Indeed, I should be proud. It's my unique trait after all. So, of the Vita outfits I pulled, Miss Sela, which one do you like best? I actually prefer Lucky Vita's outfit, but if I have to vote, I'll vote for you. Strange, how could I lose? Could it be that rebellious Vita deliberately threw the game? One Sela has already moved on from defeat and started thinking about more important things, while the other is still stuck in the pit of failure. You're right, a certain lady who lost before us might be perfect for me to step on. Oh? Alright, if you can beat me, I'll make you the leader of the League of Victors. If you keep this up, you'll never shake off your bad luck. Senti, can we team up with the League of Victors? I really want to see who becomes the ultimate dust-cleansing king. Fine. Since Sela insists, let's compromise. But just so we're clear, the leader spot is mine. So how are we going to beat Prometheus? I'm not really questioning how. I've been winning non-stop. You're the only one treating such a childish title like it's a treasure. Alright. If there are no more questions, let's head to the tower. Whoever gets to the last is a big dummy. How come you started running before saying that? Doesn't want to be a big dummy. It's been 3 hours. Oh, damn. I should be able to finish it. The group sprinted toward the tower and, not long after, arrived. Regarding the gate was only a floating spherical robot. First you flattened the ahoge, and then cut off one pant leg, and now you've even ditched your human form. What kind of Vita are you? Click-clack, correction. The red line on this machine's head is an ahoge. The perfectly symmetrical body embodies conservative beauty, and the lack of a humanoid form is the ultimate expression of rebellion. Therefore, Sirius Vita is the rarest mascot among all Vitas. Alright, make way. We still have to challenge stand-in king number 17. Click-clack, hold on. Based on my calculations, the best move would be to surrender immediately. Surrender before the battle even starts? Are you sure you're not the most cowardly Vita? Oh. Uh-oh. Stop streaming for a second or what? Correction. It's you who should surrender. In fact, this machine in Berserk mode once knocked over all those who fancied themselves dust-cleaning kings and tried to storm the tower. Oh? Well, Rice Cake can straighten up and switch into Bat mode too. That's right. If I'm the Bat, then you'll be the perfect ball to hit flying. Click. Before you make your move, let me give a sad expression and explain myself. Sure, let's hear what kind of robotic speech you got. First, the ultimate goal of the game is to gather all the mascots and have them leave with the bad luck. Even if you lose, it doesn't change the outcome of the game. The Dust Cleaning King will take care of everything for the losers. No way! The title Dust Cleaning King belongs only to us, the League of Victors! Clack. And the second reason is... you're bound to lose to Lady Number 17's mascot. Ah, it's the Vita, the outfit. I see, that's why. She controls the life, death, joy, sorrow, freedom, and dreams of the mascots because she's the original mascot of the entire Dust Cleaning Rumble, and all mascot data is based on her. What? Where did my Homu go then? Click. On that note, you can ask Lady Number 17 directly. I've only met her once, but before being demoted to Gatekeeper, but that battle with her left a lasting impression on me. If I had hands, I'd slam the button on the table like Lady Number 17 did, lighting up those 3 10s behind her. As long as the mascot of Number 17 isn't Invincible Vita, there's nothing to worry about. She is known as Benevolent Vita. And mascots really enjoy doing things totally contrary to your names, don't you? Click. Right now, I'd love to sing a song for her. Because of her benevolence, she is invincible. Every mascot she conquers can feel her unreserved love shining from her golden eyes. 3 perfect 10-point compliments. Okay. Even a gatekeeper like me, demoted by Lady Number 17, is still worthy of her embrace. And what if we still insist on fighting her? Of course we'll defeat you first, then move on. Click. According to my calculations, your chances of defeating her are almost 0. Surrendering now would let us finish this game faster. In just 2 seconds, Rice Cake caught the leader's hint and loudly declared the great leader's guiding principle. Surrendering is impossible! The League of Victors will never surrender in our lifetime! That's right, no matter what the result is, the most important part is the cleaning process. Besides, we've got plenty of allies on our side. With that said, we only have one choice left? The 3 very different Vitas exchanged a resolute glance, seemingly forming a Vita-only understanding in their hearts. Then... pledge your loyalty to Benevolent Vita! You better be joking. If you're serious, do you really think I... Wait, Sela asks now, wouldn't it provide a reason for these Vitas to switch sides? Looks like Number 17 predicted this perfectly. As the drama of betrayal unfolded, the tightly sealed tower gates opened, and from within emerged a familiar figure. Given Vita's personality, it's harder to imagine her not pulling a stunt like this. The moment there's even a slight chance to mess with someone, she won't hesitate to take it. So, instead of going with efficient, passionate, or logical plans, these mascots, with Vita's influence, naturally went with the most fun plan, betrayal at the last moment. Does that mean Serious Vita is planning to turn the mascots we captured against us from the start? Click. Finally, I get to use my new catchphrase. As your partner and the gatekeeper of the tower, I have to remind you that the battle hasn't even started yet. There's no guarantee they won't betray you mid-fight. Even though I don't want to lead a bunch of turncoat Vitas into battle, I can't back down now that I've taken on the gatekeeper role. So you weren't demoted to gatekeepers? Why would Number 17 demote us for no reason? Serious Vita was just too attached to her old job and misunderstood Number 17's goodwill. Anyway, its new job is 100 times better than the last one. What was its old job? It was Benevolent Vita's bar stool. Doesn't sound the most benevolent. Correction. It was foot massager. And it wasn't even a job. It was a reward. A reward Kira can only dream of. Dream of? More like didn't care at all. What kind of nonsense are you stuffing to that little head of yours? Either way, we haven't been turned against you. This is the Rebellion trial. The League of Victors has to face. If you can win without your mascots, defeating Lady Number 17 will be a piece of cake. Thanks for your incredible support, Vitas. Click, clack, recalculating. The chance of winning for Kira and me has boosted from 0% to 99%. So all that talking was because your chances were so low? This machine is entering Berserk mode. All those who love being dust cleaning kings and want to storm the tower, get ready. Alright, let's go. It's just me, even. Yep. This is how round ones are. Flame chasers. Oh, that sounds nice. Dude, I don't have them. I have a Saint Freya, an anti-entropy, and a Honkai beast. This will do. South. 5, because I'm closer to that. Refresh. Perfect. Almost sold the wrong one. Shitso, no, Saint Freya. Alright, then I can start getting enthusiasm stacks. Alright. 31. Alright. Let's see what to do next. No. No. Sure. I just, I'll buy her. I'm gonna do a free refresh. I these two. And then I'm gonna save up for another prosperity chest so we can get more 3 costs that way. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. The goal is to just get more of them so I can get the trait rolling ASAP, or trait rolling, whatever. So I want to just level. They're not going to be too strong though. Because they're not too ranked up or anything. But it is what it is. Upgrade? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna want to save up again, because I have everything but 3 costs here, so... I probably should have bought some alloys that I can sell for later. That's fine though. fine. You're saving money, living better. I'm not sponsored by them, why did I say that? I'm not sponsored by anyone. Imagine if I was sponsored though. That is so random. This way still. Perfecto. Unlock it, and then I'll be able to get another one here. I'm getting a lot more. This interesting stuff. There we are. Next round. This one's really good. Balance jigsaw. Yeah, this one. Alright. Oh, what's this? Rank up. Eight, 9, 10. I'll just buy you so I get the trait, but I'll sell that guy later. I just need Herrscher True Bronya. Once I get 10 in the St. Freya stuff, that means I can focus on trying to build my units up rank-wise, because they are definitely lacking in that regard. So the scaling max HP and damage stuff is really nice. Oh, nice. Teresa clutched it. Next. Oh. Sure, I'll sell you for that. Let's refresh to see. Okay, nothing. I'll start. Yeah. Need more stacks. Okay. Alright, I'll upgrade, and then I'll buy the Bronyas and buy the Piano. I'll refresh just to see. Oh, that's an S rank. Okay. That works for now. 5% chance. I'll probably, just because it seems like it'll take a while to level up, Well, actually, next round after this is not 9, so I can decide what I do. Maybe I'll get the lucky charm that gives me 1 extra point towards it. Ah. Alright. 2 more rounds left. Nope. Wow. Can't really level up, so I'll probably have to sell Susanna or Kira. Let's see what I get here. Okay, so I'll sell Susanna just because I know I don't have enough of her to rank up, so this is fine. Alright. Fully kitted out on him. My enthusiasm. And my wit. I'll probably try to level up if I can get enough money. We'll see though. Got 2 more rounds left. Sure. Nice one, Teresa. Cool. It's wanted to what I wanted it. All up, so that's good. Susanna and Susho. Kill him. Sure. Alright. serious, Vita. I'm about to win here. Oh, that's my ult is so awkward. Or annoying, probably. Feel it. The bones. Right. After an intense battle, Sirius Vita raised a tiny white flag on the opposite side of the board. Click-clack, facing a challenger as monstrous as the white-haired one near the tower. Even with all my strength, I couldn't win. Made this despairing recording, soon to be broadcast in Spring Festival Park, serve as a warning to my successors. Move aside, move aside. Since I lost, I belong to my master again. You can stay on the other side forever. Exactly. Soldiers who love betraying mid-battle are better off gone. Oh, my dear ladies, this fight has shown us your greatness. You are the irreplaceable ones, not us. I won't lie, I was going easy on you all earlier. When you were on our side, you weren't going easy on Kiana over there, were you? I was just staying true to my rebellious character. As an apology, how about I summon another 10 or 20 Vitas for you? I promise none of them will be me. 10? 20? Don't even think about it! On a side note, even after turning 3 Vitas to her side, Sirius Vita still lost to us. Isn't that a bit too weak? Click-clack, I truly am a useless mascot, so there's only one thing left to do. Are you gonna blow yourself up? I'll activate my self-destruct program so neither side can gather all the mascots. Their self-destructive desperation is way too forced. Huh? You serious? Self-destruct countdown. 5. Your worth be determined by just one game. It's 2 games. 4. Even Bronya, such a skilled player, has lost to me before. But the next day, she still invited me to play again. Fueled by anger. 3. If only Bronya were here, she's the best at handling... She's not here. 2. Wait, hold on a second. 1. Look like the self-destruct sequence interrupted by an act of irresistible violence. I didn't even do anything. I can't even hit you since you're just a hologram. What's with the sound effects? Click-clack. Kira's concern for me stopped me from self-destructing. It crossed the boundaries between holograms and humans. If you didn't look like a robot completely unrelated to Vita, I wouldn't even bother with you. It's shocking. My appearance, which I was ashamed of, turns out to be the reason Kira loves me. Which is straight to from concern to love. I just don't want you taking all the blame on yourself. Did you forget? As your partner, I haven't won either. We got crushed by number 17 the moment we arrived, and we lost despite the huge advantage. I'm just as responsible. But it's fine. If we fail, we try again. That's how I've walked my path to becoming an idol. Click-clack, please allow me to show a moved expression. But you don't seem to have changed at all. Even before, you had the same expression from start to finish. Excuse me, I can display it. If you can't see it, it's because your brain's not smart enough. My recent tests were all above 80. Isn't that smart enough? Big lazy cat, I bet you're dying to play baseball right now. Come on, I'm ready. Kira, I need to apply for level 10. No, level 100 protection. I don't have that function, and I've already decided to team up with Kiana and others. What about you? Click-clack, before that, let me record the reason for our last failure as partner Kira gave bad commands. Huh? Suggestion. Next time, play unedited songs from Idol Kira during battle to boost morale and crush the enemy. She doesn't sing well, though. I was wrong. Anyone named Vita. I can't trust any of them. Don't worry, with me here, they won't dare cause trouble. You protect her. Better let me handle it. Wasn't everyone one-shot by Kiana and Rice Cake? Really, some peace. Thank you, Sela. Big Lazy Cat, can this team really win? You know the 3 words I'm about to say. We can win. Interlude anecdotes? Alright. Paradise Fiesta. I need to go to the washroom, actually. I'll be back. And I might be hungry again, so I might grab food too. For the like TFT auto battle mode or fun board thing, I'll probably skip combat going forward, except for comps I haven't played yet. Maybe, or at least until I'm like, I'm good. Just so you know. Anyway, I'll be back. Alright. Some exploration of the tower, I assume. Behind this door stands the final Dark Lord. What happened to being benevolent? I can't help but feel that number 17 often plays similar characters. Quietly getting big things done. That's very much my impression of her. Phew, I'm going to open the door. Oh, brave heroes who have endured hardships, crossed thousands of miles, and even set aside past grievances. I wish to praise you in the name of benevolence. First of all, the Seelas. What do you want? Don't worry, she means no harm. A pure black, a loving white, dressed in attires that diametrically oppose the character yet reflect an inseparable destiny. How I wish to watch you both to the end of time. Are your eyes magnetized, or is your brain filled with glue? Keep staring at Seela and I'll punch you! Then, I'll just have to turn my gaze to Miss Shigure Kira. You'll never refuse me. Hey, don't talk nonsense! How have I not refused you? You insisted on praising me, so I had to accept it. Praise is like treasure, in that it's never too much. You know what I mean. My star of the stage, light of the universe, my world, my soul, Miss Shigure. How can you always say these things without blushing? Oh, and you, her share of sentience, where boldness and madness are on display, where frankness and freeness coexist. Your honeyed mouth always says the most delightful things. What the heck is wrong with you? I might truly be sick. My sickness is hopelessly falling in love with every beautiful face. This hair that's white as snow and soft as clouds. These eyes that are blue as the sea and clear as the sky. That's enough already, seriously. And these words, bitter like bitter gourd. Don't bring her love of bitterella into it. Perhaps I can only find a bit of red warmth on Kiana and rice cake. You're out of words to compliment me. Greatness needs no explanation. Why is she just staring at me? I already feel like I've been crushed and kneaded several times. Rice cake, if you're scared, you can hook your tail around my hand. You're the one who's scared. If you're afraid, remember to hold on to my tail. By now, you've surely noticed. The Vita's appearances reflect their inner selves and emotions. A Vita who loves everything in the world would wear clothes glowing with divine radiance, offering praise and blessings to challengers. It makes sense, right? In you, besides a so-called all-loving holiness, I sense something else. In overly universal love, there's an inseparable element of favoritism. That's why I said I might be sick. Favoritism? Could it be? Yes, I've given this favoritism to my dear collaborator, the one who gave birth to me, the benevolent Vita, and made me her first mascot, Lady Number 17. Pleased to meet you all. I've been waiting here for a long time. Number 17, what did she mean by gave birth, and where is my Homu? Last night, while I was debugging the Spring Festival Pack's back-end system, I discovered that the entire mascot database had been wiped, leaving only one dataset. To avoid disrupting the upcoming park activities, I had no choice but to use this data as a prototype to refill the mascot database. And as you can see, aside from Homu being replaced by Vita, everything is still running smoothly. I do find the Vita database more entertaining. What? You're not getting anything. Actually, wait, there's rice here. I can give you some rice later, okay? That's all you're getting, though. I'll just get it ready. What she calls favoritism is just a manifestation of imprinting behavior. I never expected Lady Number 17 to interpret our relationship this way. All I wanted was to heal the emotional wounds caused to you by that Vita. That's why I wanted to be your friend even more. Help you capture the other mascots. So, how about it? Now that you have all these Vitas in your hand, I'm sure you've tasted a little bit of the sweet revenge, right? Are you suggesting I hold grudges? I didn't say that. You pointed it out yourself. To me, 1,000 years feels no different than yesterday. Claiming that I hold grudges just because the memories are fresh doesn't make sense. It's just an objective record. Sister number 17, there's no point in arguing with her. Just bring out your mascot army and fight us! Sorry, but my mascots have more important tasks than fighting you. Number 17, if you argue it's not a grudge, do you think the mascots even imprisoned under the pretense of work would agree? The deep tower door slowly opened, revealing a shocking scene. That's right, the preparatory school will be hosting a special recruitment presentation this year at the moon base. And the presenter will be none other than Kiana Solana. May I ask in which specific office this wild laughter occurred? The principal's office? The principal's right here. I will immediately tell her. Please do not hang up. I noticed you just registered an account on Shixel High. Ah, they hung up. Why are they working as phone customer service? Wasn't this post supposed to have been outsourced? They are the outsourced personnel I hired. I just hired. Your mascots can still join if interested. Click back if the pay is good enough. Mass-produced data doesn't need wages. Moreover, because your true self reset the mascot database, I had to work overtime. In other words, you need to compensate me for overtime first. Oh, my lady, if this job is the 12 to 5 type, I wouldn't mind if the pay is a bit lower. Mass-produced data doesn't need rest, but you even uninstalled their cleanup program. This way, even if the Dust Cleaning King presses the cleanup button, the little Vitas won't be able to leave with the bad luck. They can only stay here, working day and night as customer service fee for eternity. What the fuck? Alas, on one side are my poor family, on the other side my beloved friends. I'm unable to choose. I understand number 17's feelings, but the situation is completely strayed from the positive purpose that the dust cleaning game had. Looks like I'll have to wake up Big Sis 17 the way I wake up Big Lazy Cat! Give it a try, everyone. Jeez. Alright. Perfect. Now I can finally start eating because it's just gonna be match time. Bum, bum, bum. I just have to make sure I have rice ready. Sea of Quanta. Ah, shit. Well, so much for skipping and fast forwarding. I'll fast forward this round of it. Prosperity chest. Sela. Change the tiles, causing. Oh. Interesting. Alright. So the tiles are. Yeah. Alright, since Sea of Quanta is all kind of front-loaded on just that, well, yeah, I need to upgrade it anyway, so I can get the one-cost versions, but, yeah, that'll work. Oh. I'm gonna go into this assuming I'll get all of them. So I'll get the one that, you know. Oh, I forgot to pay attention to what it actually did. First open with this one. There we are. I just need one more. Alright, let's see what we buy. Well, that's awkward. Alright, got all 6. 40% vulnerability. This is not just gonna be while it's happening. Also recommend lineup. 4 cost and 5 cost. I'll see. Oh. We'll lock. And then see what happens. Here's what I'll do. I'll start the next round, and then I'll probably wash my plate and whatnot during it. Also, it's a win. Okay. Just enough. Wow. Alright, I'll start it, and then I'll be back. Probably that one. If it's basically all melee, you know. But I'm gonna get more angles here. Just need a Sela, and then that optics that. And then for this, Wrestler. Max it out, and then Coralie. Wait, hold on. Who to sell? Just sell my current. Probably makes more sense. Oh, there we are. Sure. How many enemies were left? There's a few rounds left still. Yep. Okay, I just need a Sela. And then I'll be good to go. Perfect. Alright, now I use these. For sure if the boys recommended? Yeah, sure. Well, because it's a 5 cost. Shh, this is awkward. Fuck it, doesn't matter. That's what I'm telling myself. Just need one more corner. Oh. That. And that's from Coralie. I just went here. Kind of. Doesn't heal off the damage dealt. So. Go Coralie. Goodbye to those underpaid, overworked jobs. Customer service fee is not happy to serve everyone. To anyone who hangs up on me, I have one thing to say. Today you ignored me. Tomorrow you won't even be able to keep up. Oh my, as expected of Miss Kiana. Even with all the little Vitas cheering me on, I still couldn't win. You have a misunderstanding about what cheering means? Overseer Teresa, I thought having little Vitas as customer service agents was something you approved of. Mascots made from Vitas data are too uncontrollable. They're fine for games, but employing them as customer service agents might harm Schicksal's reputation. Since you're not happy, I'll admit defeat. But you have to acknowledge that part of the problem lies in your unclear instructions. Prometheus pulled out a document, and written on it in bold letters was advantages of large-scale application of AI customer service technology. The document explained that the new admission wave at the preparatory school had caused a surge in inquiries on Chixel's website. If we keep wasting resources answering basic questions like before, it'll only lead to unnecessary expenses. It suggested using the mascot system from Area 2 of Spring Festival Park as a base for training AI customer service agents. So, I take back my earlier statements about no choice. I was simply following the client's request. My request? Teresa picked up the document, checked it carefully several times, and finally remembered where it came from. This is the file Susanna sent me before she went home for Spring Festival. How did you get it? I clearly put it in the under review folder. It wasn't me. Couldn't have been me either. Could it be me? That true self of mine, who's not here but can move freely, stuck the file from under review into the completed folder? Mystery solved. The wild laughter earlier must have come from that Vita. Damn it. No wonder the night I stayed at the office. It wasn't just cold drafts, but also creepy. Master, if you want to vent your anger, I'm willing to... Aren't you just unwilling to take the blame for your true self? Oh, there are too many Vitas here. I almost forgot my own setting. Then please have Serious Vita handle it. It can cooperate with your actions and simulate various sound effects. Click, clack. Kira, save me! Forget it. This has nothing to do with the mascots. After the park activities end, I'll deal with Vita myself. Anyone easily controlled by negative emotions could never become the world's most responsible guide. You're absolutely right. Phew. Now it's time to move on to the final stage of the desk cleaning rumble zone. But before that, let me, the Alliance leader, say a few words. Given the important role Kiana and Rice Cake played in this operation, I'm giving you special permission to step in as the Desk Cleaning Kings and press the cleanup button on my behalf. But don't forget the contributions of the other members, especially mine. Never seen someone so eager to take credit. Well, I have something to say too. Last time, Big Lazy Cat made me a detective, so this time, I'll let her be the Dust Cleaning King. Make sure you complete Teresa's task and clear away all the bad luck. I thought for sure you guys would be arguing forever over who gets to press the button, but you got over it so quickly. Don't hesitate. Press the cleanup button now, and let's dedicate ourselves to the noble cause of sweeping away bad luck. Don't make it sound so harsh. Even though you're mascots, I'm not going to do another one-click database wipe. Your data will be well preserved. I did hesitate for that reason, but is it the real shame that Area 2's activities are ending so soon? Even though we've been acting as part of the League of Victors, in reality, only those who kept winning could fully experience the game. Those with less skill or luck only played 1 or 2 rounds. That's true, it's a flaw in my design, so now... Auntie, can we just let everyone make their own rules using the mascot system and play a few more rounds in Area 2? For example, we could let the mascots roam freely in Area 2, and the Gachapon machine could only provide equally matched little Vitas. Then, everyone could capture mascots with unique titles and compete again for the title of Dust Cleaning King. Lazy Cat, are you not going to press the cleanup button? It's just a symbolic gesture. Honestly, the bad luck has already been swept away during all the fun we had. That's not true! Teresa said this is a very important feature, just like setting off firecrackers, hanging spring couplets, or hanging out red envelopes during Spring Festival. Besides, if we change it the way you suggest, wouldn't everyone just end up trying to become a mascot collecting master? Rice Cake is right. Changing it like that would be so dull. Yeah, we're still let everyone experience the mascot's perspective and find fully immersive first-person mode. Whoever's mascot survives the longest in the intense battles will be the Dust Cleaning King. Huh? Does number 17 have a way to realize Rebellious Vita's outfit-changing magic? We're unable to freely change outfits, but digital beings should be able to. Whoever dresses their mascot in the most popular outfit becomes Dust Cleaning King. I like Sela's idea. That has nothing to do with cleaning at all! That's a pretty inspiring suggestion. Based on it, I've already come up with a nearly perfect plan. In the new round, I'll randomly display character models from various works, and players entering Area 2 will have a limited time to adjust their mascot's hair color, hairstyle, and clothes to match the models as closely as possible. Whoever's replica is the most faithful will be the Dust Cleaning King. Can Lady number 17 give us a personal demonstration? Sorry, the referee has to stay at the judges' table. Even number 17 can't. If we can compete in matching clothes, why not in the singing and dancing of mascots? I want to host a second ambassador for Cultural Prosperity Contest. Only mascots who become the ambassadors for Cultural Prosperity can sweep away all the bad luck. We're gonna drag Sela and Susanna into it. let's restart the game according to the ideas to the order the ideas were proposed. Number 17, do you still have the energy to implement these plans? If it's too much, I can get others' help. Give me 10 minutes. That's the number 17 we know. What's going on? I feel like I can't get a word in at all. Rice Cake, if you have an idea, don't hold back. We'll definitely join you. Enthusiastic discussion of new gameplay ideas drowned out the glow of the cleanup button. After much thought, Rice Cake swallowed all the words it wanted to say. I don't have any ideas. It's fine. We can start by trying out everyone else's plans. Usually, playing around leads to new ideas. That's how Branya is. You wouldn't believe it, but one night she can... Big lazy cat, doesn't Area 2 feel a bit stuffy? Not really. I think the air's kind of sweet. Especially with you always by my side. That's just Salt Snow being extra sweet to me. Salt Snow's a hologram. Didn't you try it earlier? Either way, I just wanted to step outside for some fresh air. Alright, I'll go with you. Thanks, but I don't need company. Because after getting some fresh air, I need to use the restroom. Even so, we can still go together, right? I don't know how long it'll take. It's a private matter, after all. I don't want to be disturbed. Anyway, you guys carry on. I'm heading out first. Trust me, Rice Cake will be back in 15 minutes at most. My gut tells me she won't. Auntie, I'm going to check on her. Are you coming? Let's go. The direction it's heading is Area 3. I need to check on things there anyway. After bidding the others farewell, Teresa and Kiana quickly disappeared through the exit of Area 2. Wait, it just left like that? I was planning to redeem myself in the next round. Did they not get that kids need their own space? Is that why you showed up alone in Area 2? You're mistaken. I'm just giving the old relics some space. Got it? Even Celia gets tired of all this sometimes. It's better they cause a ruckus now than during the big reveal. True, let's just hope nothing goes wrong. Whenever I hear that, I brace myself for something going wrong. No way, even outside Area 2, V's luck will protect everyone. Will it? 5 more. It's interesting that you can do all the story stuff right away. Preparation. Can I get 320? I wonder. Did you do something? Hold on. Bathroom's occupied, so that's not happening.
I need 320. I'm at 100.
God, is it possible? I mean, the anniversary spend? Okay, assuming it's 20 per, and I'm at 100, it's doable. Definitely doable. And then I'll do a 10 pull probably via the dorm supply stuff. Actually, do I have anything that we can exchange for it? That's version. I should get that. I should get that soon. I still haven't done Elysia around this week. I definitely need to do it before it's a bit late on that front. best on... So these are older sets, I assume. Looks like it. Anyway. Now, whatever. Back to the event. 62 days. 2 months. Jeez, man. Fuming with anger, frustration, and a little bit of indignation, Rice Cake impulsively arrived at a registration point in Area 3 by itself. I'm never playing with Kiana again. Games are supposed to follow the rules. You can't just change them on a whim. If we don't press the cleanup button, Teresa's whole design for Area 2 is wasted, and all of her previous battles become meaningless. It was the same in Area 1. Kiana knew how much I trusted her, and still, she kept pulling the wool over my eyes. And everyone... They're always saying things that leave me confused and dizzy. Do I really belong with everyone? Rice Cake looked around, hoping to find someone to team up with, but each time she backed off either because the potential companion appeared aloof or was already talking to someone else. Forget it! Wagged its tail, and with the sound of a bell only itself could hear, it imagined the cheers of victory. One rice cake is enough! Let's take a look around. Oh, me. If you can defeat the chosen greeting target in the Spring Festival greeting battle, the target needs to send you the blessing you desire. In other words, the loser has to grant the winner's wish. It'll be better if I don't team up with Kiana, so that after defeating her, I can make her taste Lyra's cookies. But I came to Area 3 because I want to team up with Kiana. Wait a sec. We really team up? Will I get so excited that tears start streaming down my face? Oh no, that'd be way too embarrassing. I'll first work on controlling my facial expressions, until I can hand out cookies with a cheerful smile. Even in dreams, this Kiana is actually so popular. What kind of blessing should I ask from them anyway? You should base it on who you win against. There's no point in considering this right now. If the blessing I want is another 100 blessings. What are you talking about? Given Overseer Teresa's personality, the blessing she sends would definitely be within reasonable limits. Sorry. Little one, you don't need to apologize, do you? Keep asking rhetorical questions, I won't team up with you. This is how I talk. Have you never heard it before? Why are they arguing?
Why indeed?
It's all my fault. Shouldn't have blurted. Quick, hide! You can't see me. Can't see me. Rice Cake curled up into a ball, and only then did it realize it suddenly missed the shell from her dreams. I could have, but it would have been way faster if I just stood up. But I can already smell the scent of rice cake. Are you here to help Kiana find a teammate? Actually, I was planning to play by myself. She tried to stay calm, using an objective tone to explain everything that had happened in Area 2 to me. Rice cake, I've got an idea. Since this is the Spring Festival Greeting Battle Zone, where we can make friends through battles, celebrate through battles, and bond through battles, maybe we can try solving our problem the Area 3 way. In Area 3, you can form a team with 4 people. Once the team is formed, the team leader can send a Spring Festival greeting invitation to any other team. If they accept, the game platform will immediately set up a best-of-3 match. The first 2 rounds are 1-on-1, and the final round is 2-on-2, so what do you say? Want to team up with me? Sure! No way! I would definitely prefer to team up with Kiana over me. I can find someone else. Why didn't you call her Big Lazy Cat? I just forgot, that's all. Anyway, I was originally looking for a partner to compete against Kiana, and considering how well you did in the games of the first two areas, you're the best choice to team up with. But isn't you good friends with Big Lazy Cat? Why do you suddenly want to compete against her? Are you just saying that to make me feel better? Because if I win, Kiana will have to give me a special blessing. Huh? What kind of blessing? Detective Rice Cake can't use another truth attack this round. May, you're cheating! Well, you still have a chance for a deep friendly exchange with me. As compensation, you can ask me any other question you're curious about. Really? Okay, then I'll ask. If you could swap lives with someone for a day, who would you choose? Yana, I think. Oh, I shouldn't expect as much. May even worries about her teaching her students in her dreams. In real life, it must be even harder. If you swapped lives with Big Lazy Cat, you could sleep in for once. Right, why didn't I think of that? Eh? Then what's your reason? If I could swap with Kiana for a day, she could go back to Earth and do all the things she'd been wanting to do, but hasn't been able to. Even though the food stalls behind St. Freya have changed, and she can't eat the same desserts anymore, just walking along those sweet-smelling streets full of laughter will make her so happy. It must be nice to have a friend like May. Can I be like that too? Oh, look! 2 lone players over there. We're 2 lone players too. Why not team up and take on the Spring Festival greeting battle together? Vita and Rita? What are you doing here? You'll have to ask the benevolent Vita here about that. I didn't want this either. Everyone coldly banned me from Area 2's dusk cleaning rumble because I was overpowered. So I packed up, followed the signs, and ended up near Area 3. Then I ran to Mr. Siegfried, Miss Durandal, and Miss Rita. To avoid holding everyone up, Miss Rita volunteered to escort me back to Area 2. She's so noble. Miss Vita, no amount of flattery will change how I see you. Looks like I'm stuck spending my boring days in the tower of Area 2. If Rita's still worried, why not join a team like Vita suggested? That way, you can keep an eye on her while also enjoying the Area 3 activities. And with me here, the 3 of us will make a great team. Looks like we have an agreement. Yes, Rice Cake makes a good point. In that case, why don't you be the team leader since you came up with the idea? Do you have a team name in mind? I thought of one 5 seconds ago. Rita, can you hold up your smart guide for me? Rice Cake raised its tail, carefully wrote her masterpiece with the tip of its tail, and then sent a Spring Festival greeting invitation to Kiana. The team only cowards won't accept my invitation is applying to give me a Spring Festival greeting. It's unlikely Rice Cake ran off just for this, but fortunately, everything in Area 3 is going according to my plan. Why don't we accept for now and ask for clarification later when we have the chance? This isn't exactly how we plan to team up, but we've got 4 people now. It'd be a shame not to play. So, does anyone have any ideas for a team name? Should reflect each member's personality. I mean, the 4 of you are Castellanas, essentially. You mean like the reliable big sister, the cute little sister, the responsible me, and the silly you with that constant smile? Thanks to Teresa's suggestion, a brilliant name suddenly popped into Kiana's mind. How about A Loving Family? It's simple, catchy, and easy to... If my daughters like it, I've got no objections. Alright, it's settled then. Who wants to go first? I'll go. As a big sister in a loving family, it makes sense for me to lead. Oh, having such a thoughtful daughter is wonderful. I'll cheer you on from the audience. What's with the oh wow? As a dad, shouldn't you give your daughter some tactical advice first? Fine. Anyway, if you're facing May, use the cooking tactics Rita's been practicing to throw her off. If it's Vita, go all out. If it's Rice Cake, tell it we're preparing. You idiot. Dad, you can't say that! Then just tell Rice Cake some jokes about me. That little one loves to laugh. What about Rita? If it were Rita... Oh well. Dad can't help you there. My opponent is really you. What? Rita! What the hell is it? Since I'm a player, you should be prepared for this. Oh my god! It's a fucking JoJo reference. Why are you coming straight toward me? How can I greet you properly if I don't come closer? You've got a point. Why did the atmosphere become so tense right from the start? Oh! Although it's a game, you can't take it lightly. That's right. In many past competitive games, the moment I let my guard down, Durandal-sama would strike, despite the fact that she was new to those games. To win, I must go all out from the very beginning. There's no other way. Rita. Other than to monitor Vita, you didn't join Rice Cake's team to save the game from being one-sided. You did it to go head-to-head with me, right? Of course. There is no stone ring on the fun board for Durandal-sama to reverse the game. Therefore, this is actually a game I'm most skilled at. One that requires steady, calculated play. I love that. Oh my god. Oh, you're approaching me. Ho ho ho. You're still hung up on the result of that soccer match we had in the Bubble Universe. A 4-1 advantage reversed by a decisive goal from Durandal-sama. It's hard not to be hung up on it. Sorry, my mind was solely on kicking the ball into the stone ring to prove my abilities. Had I ignored that additional rule, no need to apologize. This time, the one who needs to be concerned with the result is likely yourself. Let's go, Rita! Or, let's go, Rita! Whichever. I mean, considering that Rita is essentially Jotaro here... Am I playing as Rita? Who's the opponent? Ah, damn. I guess Sawardo will win. Closer to anti-entropy stuff, so... Ah, shit, I should not that way. Wait, does she actually have an actual setup? No, she doesn't. Oh yeah, didn't you see my item? I'm just gonna keep still. Oh, wow. shit. I didn't prepare enough. I'll sell those two later. But I do need some options here, so. There we go. That's the thing I'm looking for. Alright, one more round. Eventually. So. What I should do is just go all out then. Sell you. Put in Tesla. Fine. Oh, this is the one right here. Whack. There we go. Feels bad. Once again, Durandal-sama is truly impressive. I mostly relied on my sister's help. I had to come up with a strategy for yearly chibis on my own. I've been stuck for ages. Just happy I could help. Rita, it's best of 3. We still have a chance. Yes, I'm just disappointed I couldn't ask Durandal-sama for the blessing I wanted. Huh? Rita, we don't have to be confined by the game rules. Just tell me what blessing you'd like. Really? Of course. You might regret that. And I hope you can authorize your likeness for a character in the Studio Reasons project. Authorize my likeness? Yes, not long ago, I happened to run into Miss Branya. I was struggling with the character design. To help her, I boldly gave her my suggestion. To my surprise, she not only accepted it, but she even came up with a detailed plan. Let me relay Miss Bronya's concept. The character is a blonde girl skilled with a lance. Whenever she swings a weapon taller than herself with full force, her tiny body stumbles from the momentum. If you quickly alternate the direction keys during this, you'll see... Rita? Sorry, Durandal-sama. My suggestion may have been a bit influenced by my personal feelings. Don't say that. This idea is great. I could use it somewhere. Let's set it down for now. What are you planning to do to my sister? Oh dear, is this her oh. This is how we get the Bianca Valkyrie, huh? Look at me, I'm staying out of this. I can totally understand how Rita feels. Small, soft, and cute things always tug at her heartstrings, making us want to protect them. I bet May feels the same way right now, doesn't she? Why did May suddenly let go? Rice Cake stared confused at May, who had turned her back, as if pretending to be a bystander. Just a moment ago, Rice Cake had clearly been in her arms. Rita, look what you've done! You've killed the mood! Really? And to make up for it, let me take the next round. Trust me, I'll heat things back up. Before that, I think you owe everyone an honest confession about who you really are. You're not like any of the Vitas we met in Area 2. You're the real Vita.
No way.
I thought I had hidden it well. I didn't expect Kiana to see right through me. Back in Area 2, you used some method to remotely control the lucky Vita who's always with us. I didn't call you out at the time because you helped me in the dream, and we didn't have any reason to be enemies. More importantly, I didn't want Auntie to be further upset by this matter back then, but in the 3rd district you dropped all pretenses and even tried to use the same old trick. Vita, what exactly are you trying to do? Since my mascots can bring so much joy to everyone, my personal appearance will surely bring even more happiness. Besides, I can sense that you're actually quite pleased by my work as a guide in New Year's dream. You suddenly came out of nowhere and started explaining things on your own. Don't worry, with you around, I can't do anything bad. Even if I wanted to, I wouldn't choose to do it during the holiday. But you already did it. Although the outcome wasn't too bad, you troubled Auntie for quite a while. Isn't not too bad the same as good? Well, if I'm going to do something that you might consider bad next time, I'll definitely write a notice letter in advance. Don't try to act cute in front of Kiana. You dare to do this again? Since you're here in person, you might as well explain yourself properly. Why did you tamper with the designs of Zone 1 and Zone 2? Do you have any idea how much effort I had to put in to clean up the mess you left behind? I did this all to help the adorable little rice cake. Me? I know it's cute without you saying it, so stop using it as an excuse for your bad behavior. I merely picked a few of the most interesting ideas from dozens that you had discarded and put them back in. At most, this is just making good use of waste. I really like your initial design for Zone 3. The losing side has to randomly draw a blessing from the maxed out blessing pool and grant it to the winner, and it must be fulfilled unconditionally. Just imagine what exciting stories this rule will spark. Can a blessing given reluctantly still be considered a blessing? Only when the giver is sincere can the receiver feel truly blessed. I agree. That's why I haven't made any optimizations to the current Zone 3. But do you really think it's fun to work together to catch the red envelope thief and fight alongside a mascot everyone's tired of seeing in the final plan? That's just the general direction. The details are another matter. But it's definitely the proposal that best fits the festive theme. Give you 3 benefits unrelated to the festive theme within 10 seconds. The final solution is unreliable, unlikely to go wrong, and has no safety risks. In my opinion, these 3 benefits are just extensions of one, so you need to add 2 more. Don't push your luck! Come on, just admit it. You're a good overseer and you simply need to have more faith in your abilities. Otherwise, you wouldn't have played safe out of the worry that the park would go wrong. Nor would you have been so anxious that you stayed overnight at the office. Hey, you don't tell me you did something while I was asleep. You looked so adorable when you were asleep. I couldn't help... Shut up! In any case, I've successfully proven one thing. Even with all the setbacks, you are fully capable of handling all sudden turns and thrilling developments, just like right now. Yet you don't thank me, and instead blame me. How disheartening for me. Cut the nonsense. What do you really want? I want you to be gentle and patient with me, to acknowledge my efforts, and I want to hear you say, I am Teresa, and love you all, especially Vita. I will never let you win! Is it really gonna be a sweep? Come on, let me be one who wins. Salt Snow Holy City? Huh? Generate soul fire. One stack. 2, 2. Okay, so it goes up to 2. Oh, good recommendation. 4 cost and 5 cost. Yeah, okay. Surprised Misdown's not melee. Although, no, I'm still surprised. Oh, perfect. I should upgrade. Every 6, huh? Ah. At least it's one-on-one, in the sense that I'll be able to finish quickly. One thing that does suck about this is it means that I don't get to get a full team out, but it doesn't really matter too much. Ah. Life still, sure. Sounds fun. Pretty sure I win here regardless, but... Do I want quarterly, or do I want... probably quarterly. This is a win! I probably should have used all my items. Later. Oh my dear Overseer Teresa, are you so reluctant to say those words? I fight for our one big happy family. We lost again? Rice Cake quickly pondered the battle situation in its mind. But no matter how hard it thought, the outcome of, if you don't accept it, it's your fault, couldn't be changed. After losing 2 matches in a row, me and I have no reason to participate anymore. Oh well, since I lost, I guess I'll have to confess my real motive for insisting on coming to the Spring Festival Park and deliberately altering the plans. Let's see what else you can come up with. In a typical school-life manga, showing off and causing trouble are ways of expressing affection. Though childish, they work surprisingly well. Through these acts, you guys who have my affection finally noticed me. Childish? Don't make this face. It must be hard to believe, but ever since leaving the Spring Festival dream, there's been an emptiness in my heart. While it consumes happiness, it also silently creates sorrow. I know that to you, I'm just a dispensable teammate who's only here to make up the numbers. I laugh with you, watch you play, and I can never taste the same joy. Even if I suddenly disappear at any moment, your laughter would never cease. But in my eyes, you all shine so brightly and are so irreplaceable. Officer Teresa, you know what a grain of sand loves most? It loves winter most, because all strange, misfeeding beings will be accepted by the snow that covers everything. Just like this very moment. The moment its eyes met Vita's, Rice Cake felt a hole taking shape in its heart. No matter how much it struggled, all the happiness it had gained was pouring out through that hole with unstoppable momentum. She was just saying how Rice Cake felt. Perhaps it shouldn't have come under the sun, but around the moon, there were simply too many stars. And it was but a small snake, neither luminous nor aware of what it truly was. I'm sorry, Vita. You're just like me, and it completely disregarded your feelings. There's me and Rita. I betrayed your trust and ruined your gaming experience. I'm a terrible captain. And Kiana, I shouldn't have always called you a big lazy cat. You're actually a really, really good big sister. Sorry. Sorry. After making sure everyone heard the apology, Rice Cake suddenly curled up into a ball and fled into the distance. Rice Cake. Wait, if you chase after it to say winning or losing doesn't matter, it will only make things worse. Why is that? Because you haven't realized the root cause of the problem yet. After all, we've been away from the children's world for too long. So long that we've forgotten we were once children ourselves. While on the other side, there's Rice Cake trying its best to fit into the adult world in the most awkward way. Yet what appears before it is a robust ambiguity of endless veils. Those arrangements and surprises that adults consider thoughtful and romantic. Why do people insist on walking in circles and doing confusing things when a straight line would lead them to the exit? This is probably Rice Cake's biggest worry, and all we should have done was just tell the truth. Words spoken aloud may lose their mystery, but isn't honesty itself a joyful rehearsal? Vita must have noticed something was wrong with Rice Cake, which is why she deliberately said those things. Of course, even without those words, the issue would have exploded at some point later because of other matters. Vita, thank you. This time. Although your way of solving problems is hard to accept at first, it's better than letting the issue stand between the kid and you forever. Trust me, when it comes to being a big sister, I have plenty of experience. True. As someone who has been with Kiana and Rice Cake all this time, I only just realized I'm the one who's been an inadequate senior. That I'm an inadequate big sister. This kid. Auntie, even if we failed once, we still have a chance for a makeup exam. Rice Cake is quietly observing everyone from afar right now. But I guess, as soon as someone takes a step, it will run away just like it did before. May would know best how good I am at running back and forth between those two worlds that Auntie mentioned. Your gift in this area has really given me a headache for a long time. Leave the bringing back Rice Cake matter to me. If you run into trouble, Dad has other tricks up his sleeve. This one worked well on you when you were little, so it should work on little Rice Cake too. If you're talking about cosplaying Arahato all day long, don't worry, that won't be necessary at all. Being called Big Sister? I can't just let it go like that. There. 3 more to go. So, fight, or fun board probably against Rice Cake, and then that. To the moon! We are going to the moon. As soon as I moved, Rice Cake started running. This way. This way. monsters are not attacking. Are they trying to block my way only?
Oh,
I'm just gonna kill him. Sorry, Rice Cake. No matter what, I will see you. I will see you. Yes. Rice Cake, gather the monsters and eliminate them one by one. Like some kind of cleaning up too. Found it! To reach where Rice Cake is, we have to take the suspended walkway. But half a year ago, it was affected by authority testing and was classified as a hazardous area pending restoration. Number 17 most likely installed an electric eye there to film any intruders. It's been broken for half a year now. The electric eye should be out of power by now. No, I can't take chances. If that's the case, it'll automatically return to the charging station. Better run faster so it can't capture me. Oh. Huh? Wait, don't come closer! Ouch! I like the she's sneaking up. Gotcha! I don't remember seeing an animation like that. Can't even stop you, huh? To stop me, number 17 would need at least 100 more surveillance camps. So that's what it is. A surveillance camp? I thought it was some kind of new monster was about to whack me with my tail, but then it suddenly lit up and spooked me. Anyway, I didn't take it seriously. While I wasn't paying attention, I slowly flew up. Luckily, it didn't hit the surveillance cam, or the maintenance staff would have had quite a headache. Yeah, almost caused another trouble again. Did you come here just to tell me that? Or more trouble again, I guess. Of course not. Is another trouble correct? I have a lot to say. Rice Cake, actually, everyone really adores you. You all adore me? Well, if you want to know what everyone likes about you, we can check with them when we get back. As for me, I'll just say one thing for now. I'm afraid if I say too much, we won't have time for everything else. You're soft and warm with a sweet and comforting smell. Even though I was too tired to interact with you in the past couple of days, you still stayed by my side. I told you, you're the one who can't sleep still. Then I should also thank you for tucking me in. Rice Cake, all our previous whispers were actually about planning a surprise for you. And during our time at the park, about those things that confused you, I'm sorry. I didn't consider things from your perspective. I think, in your eyes, winning, losing, and the rules are the most important things in games, what everyone cares about most. That's why it's hard for you to accept my casual dismissal of victory and defeat, or my arbitrary changes to the rules, right? Rice Cake nodded firmly. Indeed, winning, losing, and the rules are important, but in the Spring Festival Park, there are things that matter even more. What's that? It's the festive atmosphere. To spill a drink and still being able to cheerfully shout out, Happy Spring Festival! Honkai has indeed ended, yet victory left behind not only joy, but also many problems that humanity must solve. These challenges push everyone to run at full speed until the end of the year, only to finally spare a little time at the beginning of the next year for everyone to rest well and have as much fun as they like. If we have to stay tense even during times like this, we won't have any energy left to work after the Spring Festival. Then if I suddenly leave, wouldn't I be upsetting everyone and ruining the festive atmosphere? It's not always bad sometimes to have someone singing a different tune. I finally understand why everyone likes you so much. Kiana, I also have something to tell you. I watched over you while you slept. Not for the reasons you all mentioned. I just don't know where to go because I'm scared. Oh, Rice Cake. For everyone else, the Spring Festival dream is just a beautiful illusion, but for me, who was born there, it's the only reality. So, where am I exactly? Could this moment as we speak be just a dream of mine? How much longer will this dream last? After it ends, what will become of me? The only one who could tell me the answer was you, who was still asleep. When you opened your eyes, I found my tongue stuck. You're surrounded by many kind and gentle souls, just like yourself. This is the real reason why I can receive such care and delightful surprises. But I'm merely a part of you. What am I among all the parts that make up Kiana? I'm just a little accident, a wisp of your leaked authority, or perhaps just a fleeting thought. It's all my fault for wanting to make these things part of the surprise. I should have told you from the beginning. Rice cake. Well, there aren't many parts that make up who I am. There are only a few key moments that determined why I became this Kiana, and not a different one. Among these, one part is the most precious. It's just that it remained stuck between the first pages of the Book of Time. I've turned so many pages since then, I've almost forgotten about it. Both the falling tears and the emptiness in their hearts were gently wiped away by each other. Distant memory gradually became clear in this peaceful silence. Behind was the still drifting snow, and the biting cold air whispered against their ears. Suddenly, hurried footsteps shook the snowman's round head askew, and the aroma of food rushed up right after, giving her a firm embrace. Kiana, can you guess what Dad made for you? Wow, it's a cheese-loaded toast pizza. That's not right. It's rice cake today. In the distant land of Shenzhou, all festive foods eaten during the Spring Festival are called this. So should I also call my snowman Rice Man? You can if you like. Dad, can I eat the rice cakes on the small wooden stool by the door? I'm gonna stay with Ada, Tiny, and Invincible T-Rex. It's too warm inside, they'll melt. Of course. But Kiana, what's the Invincible T-Rex? It's a word that Natalie came up with while telling stories to her brother. But I was hiding in the room and couldn't hear clearly, so I thought the word sounded cool and wanted to secretly use it. I see. If you're curious, just ask them directly next time they come to sell alcohol. Better you do it, Dad. The bandages on my face might scare them. Would you ask yourself if there were no bandages? Maybe, I guess. I don't know. After all, I've only ever talked to you and the Rice Men. Hence the name Rice Cake. Kiana, making friends isn't as hard as you think. Look at me. I have friends all over the world. Just fire a shot into the sky and they'll come to me from all directions. Then why haven't I seen anyone else besides Natalie and her brother visit Dad? My friends are all on their way here. Anyway, I'll only say this once about the secret to making friends, so listen carefully. So cute. Just a bit more sweet talk. Everyone will surely love you. And the second point, which is the most important point, is sincerity. It helps you make friends who can accept your flaws and appreciate your strengths. Sincere doesn't mean I can tell everyone that I'm afraid my bandages might scare them. And how exactly should I talk sweet? Well, try calling her Dear Natalie first, and one day Ada, Tiny, the Invincible T-Rex, and many more people, they will all gather around this small wooden stool because of your sincerity. And all you need to do is prepare a hot, cheese-loaded rice cake for those friends who come from afar. By then, the bell on the door will probably be ringing non-stop all day long. That sounds awesome. At that time, she didn't fully grasp her dad's trick of making friends, but something quietly took root in her heart. That was a bold vision of the future, a yearning that filled her entire childhood, and a beautiful wish that marked the starting point of Kiana's life. It was rice cake that helped me find it again, and it was you all along. Is this me? I didn't know I was this important to you. Yes, very, very important. So, rice cake, please don't run off again, okay? Then you can't hide things from me either. That's a promise. Can I want to make a promise that's more formal and only between good friends. Can I? Well, let's pinky promise. Make it 100 years. Make it 100 years! Recording the facial features of the intruder. Oh no, getting caught on camera means I'll be censored publicly! What are you saying? Run away! Oh. Oh, Clark!
あんたの方が心配だよ。
Subtitles? Hello? I'm sorry, but I don't I can't understand Japanese. God damn it. Whatever. 2 left. Click. How dare you still take photos after I saved you? Looks good. Perfect evidence of you knocking over Klein. There was something else. You actually managed to drain the surveillance cam's battery. I was planning to come up with an excuse to fool number 17. Dad! Fine, I didn't mean to. It's okay. Kiana would have to bear the losses herself. After all, she was the one who ordered all these snacks. Oh, really? Huh? It was me here, too. My head feels dizzy again. I need to rest for a while. After spinning around in the place for a few times, Klein collapsed with a thud into the pile of snacks that she had just struggled to crawl out of. If you had used stocking up for the Spring Festival as an excuse, I might have accepted it. Ah, look! We've got rice cake now! Seems you've cleared the air between you. Kiana and I pinky promise, and we've become really, really good friends. What about Mr. Siegfried and I? Of course, you're my good friends too. Is that okay? Rice cake. If the answer is no, I would have tried to find a way to bring you into reality. Huh? In fact, Kiana had to rest for an extra couple of days after leaving the Spring Festival dream exactly because of this. Fortunately, everyone's wish for you to celebrate the Spring Festival with us made everything go so smoothly. Where there's a will, there's a way. Ah, you're all so kind. I was wondering how I suddenly ended up in the moon base after opening my eyes. You deserve everyone's kindness, Rice Cake. You can come here to hang out with us anytime you want in the future. Of course, when it's bedtime, you'll need to go to bed with me too. That doesn't sound half bad. Oh right, why are me and Dad here? Of course I'm here to check on my partner who's being chased all over the base by security cams. They were fighting so intensely earlier. It really got me fired up. Now that the tension is gone, let's hurry back and have some fun. Oh, you're here to hurry us up. Well then, Rice Cake, what do you... Kiana, come on, go back with me. Let's have our final friendly showdown. Alright. Alrighty. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. Let's see. I got Shixal, Saint Freya, and Quanta. Saint Freya it is. Okay. Two, one. Oh shit. Ah! Berserker. Alright. This should work. Okay. Lock. Actually, not worth the trouble. Alright, now I'd be risking this. That's right. I need to get one more cure before I use that. Oh god. Shit. I guess I am missing 2 slot things. I don't think I have enough CC. Sure. There we are. I should fire for now. I just need 1 Shigeru Akira. God, I've been losing. I've actually been losing. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. There. Alright, alright. So now. Cool. Awesome. How about this? Oh. Come on, I gotta be old man secret here. Alright, I think I'm good. Yeah, alright. Jeez. How's this going? Then I'll just get the upgrade now. Alright. I won't get eliminated, but I'm gonna win here. I don't expect it to be hard. But that would have been fine. Okay. Alright. Still in it to win it. I don't have any mages. Let's go for the spread attack. Alright. Yikes. Oh, fuck. Moo. There, AC Freya. Should give me a better chance. Come on. Gonna win here. Okay. Alright. I do win. Ew. So I have to win 2 rounds against May. Is there something going? Vampire. Is vampire a unique trait? Yeah. I think I can do it. Chainsaw swords. Okay. What's right now? Alright, last round. Gotta spend all my money here. I did not expect it to be this close. Luna here. Himiko. Bad? Okay, I think I win. Feel good about this. And Himiko's dead. It's fine. wave. Good. Sushong did the most damage. All by Origin Man. Ugh, I lost! You're pretty good at games, I'll give you that. I'm not that amazing, just got lucky. No, I know that besides making friends, you must have had another wish when you were young, to become the best game player when you grow up. This can't be the only reason why I couldn't beat you. You keep thinking that. That's a message from Branya. She says everything is ready and they're just waiting for us. Could this be the surprise that's been hidden until now? That's right. Let's hurry up and not keep everyone waiting too long. Almost done the event. In terms of the story stuff. And then it's just like...
もしみんなが食卓の前に集まってたら次は熱々のチーズたっぷりお餅の出番うん任せて
Hey. Oh, Cheffery. Siegfried, you're not allowed to mislead the kids on common knowledge anymore. Yeah, that's just pizza. The way I see, rice cake is definitely a much cooler name than pizza, bacon, or ketchup. Oh my, that's expected of my daughter. She understands my good intentions right away. A little rice cake, just tell me, do you like this name? I love it! Stop toying with the kid! Sis, you better cut in and stop Auntie and Dad from bickering. We only made one serving. Even if everyone gets just one piece, it wouldn't be enough. Not to mention some people would have more than one piece. Are you talking about yourself, who's the chef? It's not just me. There's Senti too. Yeah, she was blabbering about helping out earlier. I bet she can't wait to have a piece. Without Fuha holding her back, she'd probably be pigging out on it now. I think she's just trying to appear important. And that's how she shows her love for rice cakes, right? Oh, chef hat. You're right, but you better not say that to her face. She's quite a short fuse. Kiana, how long are you going to keep sprinkling that cheese? That's enough already. Honestly, for me, no such thing as too much cheese. Unless it's processed cheese, I guess, sometimes. Huh? Is it too much? I should have never borrowed Senti's sunglasses. Your eyes were barely open in the first place. Yeah, she's just... Mr. Siegfried, please stop cutting onions with your eyes closed either. And be careful. Oh, I really got my finger! Ah! Are you okay? Oh, it's just ketchup. Quite tasty, actually. Siegfried, you're asking for it! What a goofy family. Are you two really gonna just watch from the sidelines? Kiana wants rice cake to taste the toast pizza in her memory, and those who've traveled thousands of miles to the moon base for the Spring Festival to try her cooking. If we interfere, we'd only ruin this precious sentiment. Rest assured, May and I won't allow the kitchen to explode. Besides, Kiana and the others have been carefully learning the secret recipes that Sushong-sama collected during her wandering days. What a pity. What a pity. Sushong-sama was looking so much forward to the Spring Festival Park, but got held up by various matters. One of those matters did afford us the secret recipe, though. I heard the old master who gave her the secret recipe has quite an eccentric personality. She had to visit thrice before he was willing to meet her. What's this, Zhuge Liang? To obtain the secret recipe, one must endure for 4 unimaginably difficult trials. The first trial is to gaze directly at the sun. Is that a new outfit for her? The second is uprooting a large tree. The third is abstaining from drinking water. The fourth is to dominate all beasts. Does cooking have to be so complex? Maybe that's why the secret recipe is such a mystery. And then what about you, Vita? Is it really okay to just watch while everyone else is getting ready to celebrate the Spring Festival happily? Whoa, her fucking head thing. I don't quite understand what you mean. As expected, you play dumb whenever it comes to questions you don't want to answer. Well, as for the principal's confusion, you gave 3 reasons, and each one turned out to be true. To truly understand your motives, we need to rearrange these 3 reasons into correct order. The emptiness in your heart led you to the moon base after the Spring Festival dream, and while what you did appeared to be testing the principal on the surface, in reality, you were guiding everything toward a scenario where Rice Cake could truly become one of us. Even if the reunion happened only in a dream, you still want to thank Rice Cake who allowed you to see the little Vitas, am I right? Oh, true. Talking about gratitude and appreciation, huh? Alas, it seems that when you plant too many plot devices, they tend to connect themselves in people's minds, through the threads of imagination. Seeing you react like this is enough. Alright, I'll be going if there's nothing else. There's so many lovey-dovey people here that it feels a bit suffocating. Before you leave, at least have a slice of hot pizza. 2 slices would be fine too. Happy Spring Festival, Vita. You see, this is why I enjoy stories as an observer. Many times, even when I'm ready to close the book, I found myself opening it again because of some unexpected plot twists. Thus, the observer and the protagonist reunite at the end of the story, and due to this small accident, the story itself becomes more engaging to read. But I really just wanted to see the story of another seedling different from me. After all, no one watches only the first part of a story without seeing what comes next. But it's alright. This time, I finally get to say those words. Happy times are always brief, my friends from afar. Until we meet again. And happy Spring Festival. Oh, sounded genuine there. I'm still mad that no one was watching Elysia. Alright, that's the event done. Is there anything else I have to do? Event-wise, I'm good. Oh, like, in terms of the main story stuff. But I will need to do the daily stuff as well as... Oh.
もう少し一緒にいたいけど、新鮮さも大事なんだよ。
Actually, one thing I do want to try. It's still preparing a fucking cube manifold, so that'll take some time. But is there someone who's weak to ice? Nope. Weak to none of those things. Wait, what's the order go in the fucking weapon, quote-unquote, triangle? Alright. Just want an excuse to use her because I have her now. Actually built, right? So. Para feliz. Pardo. So yeah. I want people I can send in to help out. Right. That'll do. I'll do this, and then what I'll do is I'll probably hop off for a little bit, and then I'll start streaming like Sunless or something.
この後の時間も私に任せてね。華麗な舞踏会にしましょう。こっちよ。焦らないで。
Goodbye.
こっちこっち。目をそらさないで。
I wonder who else will get divine keys in the future that give him astral ops and whatnot. Right in me? Hershey Orchard?
華麗な舞踏会にしましょう。
Remember if she'll just get a new battle suit? don't need to do a post Honkai Odyssey.
この後
What
の
was
時
that
間
something
も
I could do while the
私に
fucking
任せて
everything is... Wait. 62 days. Divided by 7. Eight weeks. I'll be done the school term by then. Oh.
華麗な舞踏会にしましょう。飛ぶ
That feels weird.
こっちへ。焦らないで。こっちこっち。捕まえた。焦らないで。捕まえた。
I forgot how to set it up.
こんなに近いとあなたは照れちゃうかしら。
This should be stage 4?
華
If I
麗な
counted
舞
right.
踏会にしましょう。このステップで。よっ。捕まえた。逃がさないでよ。焦らないで。捕まえた。焦らないで。はっ。レコードの準備はできたかしら。捕まえた。情熱的なのね。はっ。よっ。気に入ってくれるよ。目標ロックオン。サプライズあげる。はーい。一緒に星を見ない？だ。
Barely got to use Astral Ops, but that's fine.
目をそらさないで。私を見つめて。
Oh, that was the last one. Wow. Whoops. Okay, one thing I'll do before I end stream for Honkai back stuff is this. Oh boy. Alright, I want to try to do Flame Chaser comp, obviously. Grisio, Pardo, Cosma. Alright. Shit. Look. Oh! Ah! Let's do it. Alright, this works for now. Oh, I see. So the enemies show up as NPCs, but they're actually like... Yeah, okay. Alright, we're leveling up our spirit chest. Okay. Sakura? No! Bye. Yeah, no one there, but you, okay. It's just each of the flame chasers. I'm missing Cosma for 1 cost, Sue for the other 2 costs. Whoa. Alright, sure. Bilby, sell? And put Bilby in, okay. I'll save this for when it's the higher cost stuff. I'm assuming Elysia and Kevin, yeah. Oh, is the tier? I wonder. Are the tiers matched up based on the order of how they are? Oh my god, it's be so small again. Alright. I can save my money for an upgrade to the prosperity chest. It feels like I don't have much time at all to think about what to do. Did I lose this round? Oh, I might win. Nope. Wow. Eater. I don't have enough time, so I'll just do that. Oh, there we are. Oh, I see. So how well you are at clearing the waves in comparison to the other person. That's how it works. Okay. Yeah. So. Aphonia? Everyone but Sealess the Flame Chaser so far. Alright. I still don't have Cosmo. That's awkward. What do I do? Even. Okay. Sure. Oh, got Calbus from that. I just need... Cosma, and then I could get 10. I should buy someone at least. I'll just buy Tesla, because higher rarity usually means better. Alright. Okay. Next round, I'll get to pick a lucky charm here. Attain this match. Sure. Okay. So, here's what I'll do. It's a shop, buy you. Sell Tesla, buy Cosma, and then... Alright. I think... I don't want to use... I'll just use this just in case. I need Mobius, Elysia, and Kevin. You're also using the moths? What the fuck? Alright, I won that. Yeah, because I used the one item. Okay. Oh, I got Kevin. Elysia. Alright. Fully leveled up. I got all but one of the flame chasers. Wait, what's his singing of deliverance? Through battles, number of enemies. Alright. I think I've got a good comp going for me. Yeah, I'm crushing now. Oh my god. I just need... I just need Mobius. Mobius should be easier to get than... Kevin or Elysia. At least if we're looking at a percentage chance, right? Okay. Alright. I think Bilby was like, I think she ranked pretty high. I can't remember. Alright. Still in it. Now I can just reroll and buy. Ah! Was that it? Times 13. Of the moss really cheese. So since everyone's here, alright. I think I will win. Sure. Aaron Kevin. I feel pretty confident I'm gonna win here. I wonder who Angel's Wings is matched up against, because depending if it's against me, I have a pretty good chance of winning. Elysia's doing the most damage for me. Oh, for sure, human. Generated. Oh, that's what the miracle is. Just gonna refresh and buy what I see. I like that little touch. Man, this has been a very successful round. Is this thanks to me just playing TFT a bunch? I haven't played in a long time, but there's some used to this type of thing. I feel like the timer is a lot shorter in comparison to holy shit. Is that... yeah. That's me! That's share button. Alright. Just so it's recorded for all of history. Alright. That's good. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I see how it is. That's why it was so easy, wasn't it? It's like a ranked system. Ugh. I'll need to do Zenith of New Wishes. One more stuff there. I'll deal with that next time. Alright. Fun event. Fun event. I did enjoy the auto battling stuff. Mainly because it went well for me. If it wasn't going well for me, I would be like, oh my god, the fucking luck. This was just a luck game bullshit. What the fuck? That's 100% how I'd be complaining about RNG and whatnot. But I've been winning. Don't need to complain about that. So that's good. Anyway, I will be hopping off for now, or maybe for tonight, depending. And I will be... If I hop on later, I will play Zenless for the event stuff. I do need to do Genshins as well, but we'll figure it out. Anyway, that's it. Goodbye. For now. Or